Just heading there.
You got caught.
Yeah, bad timing.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And enjoy your week. Bye-bye.
Good morning. I was on my way to that door and Deputy Gordon, I was heading that way and then Deputy Gordon popped out of the back area. Whoops. Remy? Hey, how are you? This is your jury box? Yes. That's right, okay.
Auntie is telling the jury as well as.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing it right now.
Not right now, but.
Oh, earlier in the week?
Sometime today they'll be delivering.
Oh, that's fine.
What was that?
Look, you weren't even here.
All right. All right, good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. We have a few calendars this morning, some pleas and a couple of discussions about bond and then plea and arraignment, which we are going to start with. Position one is State versus Taylor Bailey. Taylor Bailey is here, all right. I guess, Ms. Rios, you're handling everything today that flows through your office. Okay.
We will either be doing a plea or the bench warrant set aside. I did file a waiver in your case, but there is another case that we are gonna look into, to see if we could possibly resolve both cases or have them done.
Okay. So we'll chat with Ms. Bailey this morning, one way or the other. Maybe it resolves all sorts of things or we talk about the bench warrant. Okay. We'll do that. Tyler Bledsoe. Good morning, Mr. Bledsoe. How are you? I'm hanging in there. Ms. Rios, is this a case coming through your office? Do you need to talk with Mr. Bledsoe? Why don't you have fellow?
She doesn't work on Friday.
Oh, right. Rain something.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I need to talk to him because he wasn't with our office, so I need to make sure he qualifies.
Okay. Mr. Bledsoe, were you planning on hiring an attorney or do you think that you qualify for me to appoint one for you? Okay. Well, Ms. Rios is going to talk with you when we get through calling this calendar. And then she's going to talk with you, and then we'll talk regardless. If she's going to be representing, if her office is, then we can move forward with your case. If they're not, because you got too much money in the bank, we still need to talk. So you take a seat, and when we take a quick break, Ms. Rios will talk with you, and then we'll talk again, okay? You're welcome. Position 3, Janae Toussaint. Her lawyer has filed a waiver, and this defendant and the attorney are excused. So you'll get a scheduling order, Ms. Davis, and you can get discovery out to Attorney Smith. Montavious Trailer. Ms. Rios, has your office had any contact with Mr. Trailer?
No, and he needs to apply also. I don't believe we were appointed.
I'm looking up his case. So there was an attorney, P. Hines, who has a government phone number, who represented him at first appearance. So,
The mailbox of the person you are calling.
Princeton Hines.
Oh, okay, that would be, I missed the mistake. Yes, he would be with our office, but I have not had contact.
Okay. It looks like Mr. Trailer actually even updated his address at the end of the year. So we'll do bench warrant for now and see how it flows.
Judd, and then we're to circle back to position 2, that's going to be a DB case, Ms. Willingham's case, but I will be making an announcement of her in that today.
Great. Thanks for flagging that. So Willingham. All right. So bench warrant for Trailer. Position 5, Jesus Enriquez Perez, his lawyer filed a waiver, bless you, and both he and the attorney were excused. So we'll get a scheduling order out and move that one along. Wow, that's a serious charge.
Yes, I believe that will be a Ms. Nix case.
Okay. Do we know yet? And she's on. Good morning, Ms. Nix. Well, she dialed in. Do we know yet who will be taking over for crimes against children in here?
I don't know as yet. Just in
TBD.
DB.
Okay.
I do not know, Judge.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Nix. Is Enriquez Perez your only case on here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, Mr. Sperling filed a waiver, so we'll get a scheduling order to you. You can get discovery to him, and this can move along.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
All right, take care. Troy Britton.
That is my client, right? This is,
She should be, is she not in custody?
no.
She needs to be, she has a bunch of other cases.
Yeah, we're resolving the other cases. You know, she just had her interview with, the HTC yesterday.
Okay,
And so all the cases are supposed to be going into the HTC.
where is she?
She is on her way.
Okay, so we'll hold for her report. And is today the day we're resolving everything? Because she's on a calendar, or we're resolving her things some other day?
She's on the calendar next week too, on the
Yeah.
25th, so I'm hoping she's on a trial calendar for other cases.
Right.
This case But the other three cases should all be going on into behavioral health court, so I'm just waiting for all the stuff to be done.
What, I thought you said she'd been accepted.
No, she had her interview yesterday.
She had her interview. Okay, so they are processing that. Okay. But you believe Ms. Britton will be here? Okay. All right. Teresa Smart is position 7. Her lawyer filed a waiver, and both her lawyer and she are excused. I guess this is a Ms. Clark case for now.
Correct, Judge.
Okay. Well, someone in your office will get a scheduling order.
Yes, and we will get discovery over to.
Okay. All right. And we have a lot of these today. Willie Nash, also excused. His lawyer filed a waiver, and they've been excused. So scheduling order.
And this case is a GD case, and this Willingham case.
Okay. Okay. Position 9, Broderick Davis. Hello, Mr. Davis. I'm okay.
You will be, my Your Honor is going to talk one.
Got it. So, Mr. Davis, Ms. Rios is going to talk with you, and then you and she and I will have a quick conversation before you can get out of here, okay? Thanks for being here.
And Judge, this is also a GD case.
We just palming them off right here. All right. Willingham. All right. Is Mr. Glass here? Hey, how do you say your first name? DeQuavius. All right. I think there's an extra Q on mine here. Yours just has one Q in it? Okay, we got a typo on our page. So, Mr. Glass, you're here. Ms. Rios, is this going to be your office's case?
Yes, sir, I can talk to him.
All right, so same situation with you, Mr. Glass. I'm almost done with the calendar, one more position here. And then Ms. Rios is going to talk to each of you, and then the three of us will talk before you head out, okay? Thanks. You're going to keep this one, Ms. Davis?
Yes, it's my case.
Okay. And then we've got Larry Gunn. All right, and I don't recognize that attorney name. Is that someone from your office, Ms. Rios?
Wait, maybe.
I'll look the case up.
Yes, Ms. Wood filed a waiver in that case. Also, this is a drug court referral.
Oh, right. I have that. Ms. Nelson sent me lots of helpful notes, and I forgot. Right. So waiver filed, but not excused. So that's why he's here. Drug court referral. We don't know if he's been accepted. So I don't know if maybe someone can make an inquiry today. A warrant because he's on probation. Okay, and this case is a violation of the probation. The warrant is coming. Okay, all right. What's the case he's on probation?
3 SC 186874.
Okay, good to know. We'll have to work through that as well. But he's here, so I guess we can talk with him this morning as well. Okay. Oops, one more. E. Carlos Wilkins.
Mr. Wilkins is in custody. On the court call, this is a.
Are you Mr. Davis?
Yes.
You want to come off the case? Okay. He was on a trial calendar, didn't show up. So we'll need to have him come. I just need to have that conversation with you, with Mr. Wilkins present so he knows, yep, you're coming off, and then I can engage him about whether he needs appointed counsel, or I'm assuming he retained you or tried to retain you.
Well, I was appointed back in 2022.
Oh.
Through GBC.
Okay.
But yeah, we just never, case recently got indicted, I believe at the end of 2024. Yeah.
Well, I don't want to get sideways with GPDC. Why would you come off the case? It's a different, I mean, now you guys don't have a meeting of the minds?
Well, Judge, I'm currently working for Rockdale County Public Defender's Office full time.
Ah, you have transitioned to a role where you can't, got it, you can't support this.
Right.
Okay. And is there a co-defendant? Why did he go through GPDC?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Typically, we don't get conflicts, but.
Okay. Got it. I'm gonna pull his case up. We'll look at that. And can we bring Mr. Wilkins out first, just so Mr. Davis can get on? You probably need to be back in Rockdale.
It's somewhat.
Okay. All right. How long have you been there?
1 year
All right. You enjoying it?
now. It's okay.
It's okay. That is not a ringing endorsement. Come work in Fulton.
And Judge, this is my case, although it's mixed.
Right. I figured that was an age thing. Yeah. Mr. Wilkins.
Judge, I don't mean to slow the court down, Judge. We can hold this matter.
Yeah.
I want to speak with Ms. Davis to see if we can potentially resolve the case.
Okay. Well, let me just give Mr. Wilkins an update, and then we'll tap the brakes on it. Good morning, Mr. Wilkins. How you doing?
Doing all right, how you doing, sir?
I'm okay. So I haven't seen you for a while. You were on our trial calendar here, missed the trial calendar. I signed a warrant. That warrant caught up with you. You're in custody now. What we were going to work through today initially was representation, because your lawyer, Mr. Davis, who's been on this case for years and years and years, enough time has passed that he actually has a new role as a public defender in Rockdale County as a full-time job, which means the cases that he had picked up through the statewide public defender system, which is how he got your case, he needs to get back to them so they can assign another lawyer. But just as you were coming out, he leaned over and started a quick conversation with the prosecutor. And I think they're going to talk a little bit about your case to see maybe it can be resolved today. Obviously involves you in a conversation you need to have with Mr. Davis. So he's going to stick around a little bit. I'm going to let him come back and talk with you in a moment after he's talked with the prosecutor. I want to be real clear. There's no pressure to do anything today concerning your case, other than we certainly have to release Mr. Davis if it's not being resolved today, and figure out how we're going to get you a lawyer to replace Mr. Davis given his new job. So he doesn't have a conflict. It's not like he represents someone connected to your case. He just is now a full-time public defender in this neighboring jurisdiction over in Rockdale. So he does this same line of work, just somewhere else, but still in Georgia. So I'm going to let the lawyers talk and then let Mr. Davis speak with you. And just to confuse things more, the prosecutor he's talking to is also a Davis. So I'll be referring to a Ms. Davis, Mr. Davis, no connection other than through you and this case. And then we'll come back out, see if we're working the case out. And if not, we'll figure out how to get you a lawyer so we can keep moving it along. It was ready to go to trial, so it's not like it's going to be a big reset. If you don't sort things out today, the lawyer who does get assigned to you will get discovery, look at that, and we'll move it along as quickly as you and that lawyer can. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No, sir.
All right. I'll have Mr. Davis see you in a minute.
All right.
It's okay, I will talk to the people if I talk to
Mr. Davis?
Yes.
Yes, I think so. We had two other 9 a.m. calendars. But I don't think they're your cases. Mr. Manetis, who's online, has a plea, two pleas with Ms. Roberts. Is Ms. Roberts here, Deputy Gordon? So she's here in custody, so we'll take those pleas in a little bit. And then the other add-on calendar, I think it's all Ms. Cabrera, and we're holding for her. But let's see if her folks are here. Is Mr. Palmer here? We'll work on that. Let me make sure Mr. Palmer's not online. Is Mr. Palmer in custody? So he should be here. How about Lorenzo Harris Brown? Maybe she's bringing all these people here with her. Jairus Talbot. It's gonna make it hard to take these pleas. Detravius Stringer. Great. Hey, Mr. Stringer. Ms. Cabrera is on her way, and she asked that we add your case to the calendar today. Are all these folks here for you? Okay, great. Is there anyone here who didn't hear their case call? Oh, position 6 showed up. Ms. Britton. Hey, Ms. Britton. All right, Ms. Rios is going to talk with you, okay? All right. So why don't the Davises talk? And Ms. Rios, if you talk with the two gentlemen about representation, if your office is going to be able to do that and you're comfortable doing a waiver, we can get all that on the record.
For Ms. Britton, I don't really, we've talked, I think we should just hear for a new case and I file a waiver on the sure.
You did a waiver in that?
Yeah, she did, Judge. I thought she had asked to be excused. I don't know what she was excused, but I know she referenced that she's coming back the next week.
Got it.
Part of the email.
Okay.
I was on her, and she asked for her to be excused.
I see the waiver. It may well have been that I asked Ms. Nelson to just make sure Ms. Britton could make it. I know Ms. Britton in the past has had a couple hiccups, so it's good to see her. You are wanting to, we need to wait because we need to get word from the accountability boards. Because I'm always eager to push things off the calendar call day because that's a crazy day, but we can't do anything until we hear back from the accountability board.
Answer by the 25th, which is the trial calendar.
Right, and if we don't, if it's Tuesday late and you don't let me know, so that I can press them on that, it would be great to get Ms. Britton plugged into that program, assuming that's gonna work out.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, so Ms. Britton, do you have Ms. Rios's phone number? You know how to reach her? Okay. We're gonna need to see you again next Thursday. You have a couple cases on the trial calendar, and the goal is to roll this case. You were here today on another case. And I think we're gonna try to roll all the cases into one where you're able to participate in one of our accountability courts. Did you already have the interview with them? Great. We just need to hear back from them saying, yes, we look forward to working with Ms. Britton. And so probably next Thursday, we'll be able to roll all that into that program, okay? So I'll need you to be back here next Thursday, 9 o'clock. Be here as close to 9 as you can. But reach out to Ms. Rios if you've got any questions. And I bet you'll call her or something to remind her? Okay. All right. Do you need her to stick around? Oh, you got to check. Okay. All right. We actually need you to sit tight, Ms. Britton. Just, we gotta check on one thing, okay? I promise I'll let you know when it's okay to go. Thank you. All right. So Ms. Rios, if you talk to those guys. And Ms. Cabrera, good morning.
It sounds like only Mr. Stringer is here.
Mr. Stringer is here. So if you could reach out to Palmer, Harris Brown, and Talbot, and I don't think.
I think Talbot actually wants to go to trial. I sent Ms. Davis a message.
Okay.
So I'll find out if he's on the way here or not, because I told him to, and then he sent me a message that said he wanted to go.
Okay. So then that would leave Mr. Palmer.
And I sent the message, sent the message to Mr. Palmer, and I just sent the message to Mr. Brown.
Okay.
So I'll actually step in the back to Mr. Palmer.
Great.
And then
Ms. Chambers.
add someone to the.
Yes, Ms. Nelson Murray.
I think she should join virtually. He will be ready to do the plea that the state had.
Great. That's fine. If you can get him, to
I just
join.
want to make sure she's okay with it first. I.
Okay. I don't want to, no pressure. Why don't you guys talk? And if you get the green light from the state, then have Mr. Murray hop on.
Okay, can, she send me that link and I'll send it to her.
I'll forward it to you.
Thank you.
Sure.
Oh, send me an email, too. Yeah, I responded to you. I see it. No. It's probably attached to the email that, I sent to Deidre. I know this one. Here it is. This is to serve 60 days and serve 50. Oh, and you did that. So if you're comfortable with doing that, we can have him join and we can do his, if he wants to do his. And then find out about these other. I was, hey, I was like, what? He just happened to text me at the right time. I still, hey, we can always do that. I said, I do have your recommendation. Okay, I'm gonna call.
All right. And you just got the Zoom link.
Thank you.
Sure.
Question, there's a 3 o'clock calendar and there's a plea on there for John Woo Lim.
Correct.
And that was, I didn't know if that was, if he was supposed to be on the 9 o'clock. I know he's in custody, but it was.
I mean, if we can get Mr. Alper here, we could do it earlier, but it's on the 3 o'clock, along with a motion. The motion's not going to be heard,
Okay.
but it's on at 3.
Okay, I'll give him a call once.
Mr. Alper? Okay.
Yes. Oh, so we should. We said. Hey,
Say 184.3. Dr. Mercy.
Yes.
It is. Oh, what is it? Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Ma'am, step out.
Ms. Davis, one thing we could do if you are waiting on other people is the Ms. Roberts, please, because I know Mr. Manettis is online. Are those,
Oh, yes.
those are your cases? Could we do that, or does that mean Mr. Davis could not stay back there talking to his client? You can make it work? Great. If we could bring, let me make sure Mr. Manettis is ready. He usually is. Mr. Manettis, you good if we bring out Ms. Roberts for the plea?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
You bet. Let's do that. Hey, Ms. Roberts. If you'll come stand right there in front of the microphone, Deputy Gordon's going to move that microphone towards you. And I don't know did Ms. Cabrera go out there?
It's in the back.
If you let her know, Mr. Brown, Mr. Harris Brown is on the call. So we've got two of her clients now. Okay. Well, if any of us sees her, just let her know. Mr. Harris Brown is on the call. All right, Ms. Rivers, good morning. Are you ready to go?
Yes, I am. Good morning.
Good morning. We are going to go forward with pleas in two cases, both involving Ms. Roberts. Ms. Roberts is standing at the podium here in court. Her lawyer, Mr. Manetas, is joining us virtually because he needs to be in a couple of other courts today. And Ms. Davis, the prosecutor, is here. The cases are 25 SC 005514 and 24 SC 005922. Ms. Roberts, are you ready to go forward?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I need you to tell me, assuming it's true, that you're comfortable moving forward with Mr. Manetas being here virtually rather than standing right by your side. If you and he need to speak privately, we'll figure out a way to make that happen. But if you have general questions, you're free to ask me. He'll certainly stop if that's something he needs to speak to you confidentially about. But otherwise, I just need you to put on the record that you're comfortable going forward with this setup. Does that work for you?
That's fine.
Okay. In just a moment, Ms. Davis is going to put you under oath and then ask you questions concerning both your cases about your rights as a criminal defendant. Mr. Manetas will be listening in and a few of the questions will be for him. I'll have a few questions for you. If at any point you have questions, I need you to let me know that so that I can try to answer them, or like I said, get you and Mr. Manetas into a private space so that he could answer them for you. Will you let me know if you've got questions?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you are ready, Ms. Davis.
Judge, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give in this matter before the court shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Please state your true, correct, and legal name for the record.
Jalecia Roberts,
Can you spell your first name?
Jalecia.
Are you at this time under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, or medication?
No, ma'am.
Is there any medication that you normally take that you have not taken today?
No, ma'am.
How old are you and how far have you gone in school?
I'm 26 years old and I completed 11th grade.
What high school did you attend?
New Manchester High
Where's that?
in Douglas County.
Are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you're charged with the following offenses in indictment 25 SC 005514, one count of criminal damage to property in the second degree, and in 24 SC 005922, 2 counts of aggravated assault and a third count of possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges? And if you plead not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had enough time to speak with your lawyer about all the facts and circumstances known to you regarding the charges in both indictments, including any potential defenses?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you need more time to discuss this case with your attorney?
Not at the time.
Are you satisfied with his services?
Yes.
Mr. Manetas, do you waive formal reading of both indictments and any all defects therein for the purposes of this plea?
Yes, so waived.
Ms. Roberts, do you remember being arrested on these charges?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the state is unaware of any outstanding warrants related to this matter. Mr. Manetas, are you aware of any outstanding warrants related to these cases?
I'm not.
Ms. Roberts, has your attorney advised you the minimum and maximum sentence for each charge to which you're pleading to today?
Yes, I guess.
Okay, well, I'm going to go over them anyway. So
Okay.
for criminal damage to property in the second degree, it's a minimum of a year, maximum of 5. For aggravated assault, it's a minimum of a year, maximum 20 years. And possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony is 5 years consecutive.
Okay.
Do you understand that today you're entering a negotiated plea, which means the state will make a recommendation to the court?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand the court's not required to accept the state's recommended sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand the court has a right to sentence you to the maximum possible sentence on the charge?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that there are multiple charges to which you are pleading to today, and the court has the right to run those consecutively or one after the other?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that if you're placed on probation of any kind, you cannot violate any criminal laws of any governmental unit or any special conditions of probation without being subject to revocation for the balance of the sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you're not allowed to possess or use a firearm while on probation?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that this plea may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction as well as other jurisdictions, including federal courts?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, a guilty plea conviction will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation, just like a conviction at a trial would, and that is true regardless of any advice by your attorney or anyone else?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty to a felony, if you use, receive, possess, or transport a firearm or use a firearm in a crime, you'd be guilty of a felony, which can carry a sentence from 1 to 15 years in prison?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand there may be other adverse or unfavorable consequences as a result of this guilty plea conviction, just as there would be from a conviction following trial? For example, your guilty plea may affect the right to vote, to hold public office, to serve on a jury, to obtain a passport, to receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or the ability to obtain employment.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you waive any and all defenses, including any mental health defenses, by entering a plea of guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up the following rights? I'm going to go over 9, then ask you, do you understand, okay?
Okay.
The right to a trial by jury, the right to remain silent and not incriminate yourself, the right to confront witnesses against you, the right to the assistance of counsel hired by you or to court-appointed counsel if you cannot afford an attorney at a trial of your case, the right to the presumption of innocence, the right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence, the right to subpoena witnesses and compel the production of evidence, the right to have the charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt, and the right to appeal if convicted of these charges after a trial. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you may have only a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have only 4 years from today for the felony charges to file a habeas corpus petition challenging the voluntariness of this guilty plea?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you plead to the charges in indictment 25 SC 005514, criminal damage to property in the second degree?
Guilty, I guess, so I could take a plea.
So, Mr. Menendez, do you want to amplify on that?
Well, yes, Your Honor. I mean, if the court's willing, we'd like to enter the plea under Alford, but if the court's not, then we're still going to move forward and stipulate to a bare minimum of the factual basis.
And the one part I missed, was this as to the 25 SC indictment or the 24 SC indictment?
For both, Your Honor.
So, Ms. Roberts, in one of the cases, I'm going to let Ms. Davis provide more of the evidence that she thinks the state would be able to advance. One happened pretty recently, and you're alleged to have kicked the door enough at an apartment that you broke the door frame. That's the criminal damage to property. The other case, you allegedly fired a shot at a young lady and brandished a gun at the same gentleman whose door frame you supposedly busted in June of this year. When you say I'm pleading guilty, I guess, so I can resolve these cases, that to me sounds like you're saying, I don't agree with everything that the government, the police say happened. I want to explore that with you a little bit. Let's start with the door frame case. Are you saying that never happened, or there's just more to it?
We're saying, yeah, there's more to it. There's doubt as to the culpability. And then as far as the other case, we think there might have been some doubt at trial as far as sort of a provocation or, harassment going on, but we don't want to roll the dice, especially at a no bond status, and get into that with a jury about when the threat was over and was proportionate and all that. As far as the criminal damage, though, we would at trial flatly say that that's just not true, and that it does involve these other people who we also think made statements that were not true.
Okay. The more serious case to me is the one that involved the shooting. Fortunately, no one was hurt. It sounds like, Mr. Menendez, that what Ms. Roberts would say is, yes, that happened, but that's only part of the story. And so maybe there is a justification defense of sorts to it. But Ms. Roberts is not saying, I wasn't there, I didn't have a gun, et cetera. Is that fair, or am I misunderstanding what you're saying?
That's fair, Your Honor. The court's definitely understanding, and we just would like to resolve this case and waive those possible, justification defenses and our right to have the jury evaluate that, given her no bond status and the inherent risk in just psychology and jurors in general.
Okay. I think I understand that. Ms. Roberts, does that make sense to you?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'm prepared to accept both of your pleas as what we call offered pleas or best interest pleas, where someone says, look, I'm going to plead today because I want to work these things out. not because I agree 100% with what the state says, and Ms. Davis hasn't said yet. But we've talked about these cases before when Mr. Menendez was arguing to get a bond for you. The state's going to describe both the scenarios, and it sounds like in one of them there really is evidence that you had a gun and you may have fired the gun, but Mr. Menendez is helping me understand that there's more to it. It's not just that you were walking down the street and said, I feel like shooting at this car or something like that. And we'll hear more about that. But you're acknowledging that the state does have evidence and might well be able to convince a jury that you made some bad decisions and then that could have consequences for you. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Okay. All right, Ms. Davis?
Yes, Judge. I did just ask how she was pleading to the 25 SC case. I have not yet asked how she is pleading to the 24 SC 005922 case.
Got it. And I'll let you get there. I just jumped in because her answer, Ms. Roberts' answer was sounding like an offered plea as opposed to, yep, you got me.
Understood. So, Ms. Roberts, how are you pleading to 24 SC 005922, aggravated assault, 2 counts, and possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony?
And
So
Mr.
after
Roberts,
plea,
if you wanna-
Correct.
yeah, exactly. If you'd like to go forward with the way the court and I have explained it, you would say to that question, guilty under Alford, if that's what
guilty under Alford.
Okay, understood. Has anyone forced you, threatened you, or promised you anything to get you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Is it your decision to waive these rights and enter this Alford plea because to resolve this matter?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given with the full knowledge of the charges against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the state believes at trial the evidence would show in the 25 SC case that on June 23rd, 2025, at 2423 MLK Junior Drive in Atlanta, Georgia, in Fulton County, that officers with the Atlanta Police Department were dispatched to that address. And upon being dispatched, they met with the victim, Mr. Cola Walker, who reported that his ex-girlfriend, Miss Jalecia Roberts, the defendant, came to his apartment when he refused to answer her phone calls. He stepped out his apartment to tell Miss Roberts to leave before he would, have to call the police. He attempted to go back into his apartment. Miss Roberts continued to try to block the door. He was finally able to get back into the apartment and lock the door. She became irate and began kicking the door frame. When officers did report to the scene, they did observe visible damage to the frame of the door. And that damage being approximately $500. In 24 SC 005922, again, officers with the Atlanta Police Department were dispatched to 3260 Donald Lee Hallowell Parkway in Atlanta, Georgia, in Fulton County in regards to a person shot. Upon arrival, they met with Miss Alexia Jordan, who is a victim, and her boyfriend, Mr. Cola Walker, who advised that they were driving around on Donald Lee Hallowell when Miss Roberts began to follow them. Ms. Roberts also was swerving in front of the vehicle. They were able to get away from Ms. Roberts, and Ms. Roberts returned with an unknown gentleman and then pointed a pink firearm at them. Officers were called to that location, and I will say we have made contact with Miss Alexia Jordan and did learn later that she actually was shot in the foot. But we did extend this offer to Mr. Menendez, and so we did not withdraw it. But we did learn that she actually was shot.
Meaning not only was she shot at, but a shot hit her in the foot.
Correct.
Did Ms. Jordan tell you, and I can't walk anymore, or it sure
No.
hurt, but I'm okay?
She is okay. I believe she was out of work for 2 months.
Okay.
Okay. With that being said, the original offer to the defendant was 7 years to serve 90 days, balance on probation, anger management, complete her GED, 60 hours community service, to complete a job skills and training course. She could complete that at the Promise Center. To have no contact with the victims, Mr. Cola Walker and Ms. Roberts share a child. However, it's my understanding that they have been communicating through third parties and not directly for the child's needs. And we would just ask that that will remain and that Ms. Roberts have no contact with Mr. Walker and that she especially have no contact with Ms. Jordan, and that she stay away from both incident locations, one of those being Mr. Cola Walker's residence.
All right. So 7 years to serve basically 3 months,
Correct.
balance on
And
probation.
yes, Judge. And then for the criminal damage, the maximum sentence is 5 years. So that would just be 5 years probation concurrent.
Okay, got it. Good morning, Ms. Jackson. How are you doing?
And Judge, I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing well. It's nice to see you again. Can you share criminal history information on Ms. Roberts, please?
Yes, sir. There are 6 cycles. The last arrest was November the 21st, 2024, with the City of Atlanta Police Department for driving while license suspended or revoked. She does have misdemeanor convictions. There was one in 2025 for I think that charge of the driving while license suspended or revoked was amended to a non-fingerprintable offense. And there was a conviction in 2017 for theft by shoplifting. Nothing in addition, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Monetis.
Yes, Your Honor, we'd ask this court to accept this plea as negotiated. You know, as the court's been made aware from our proffers, there is a lot more to this. It wasn't any kind of predatory or malicious thing, and we're actually totally fine with the stay away, and we hope to never see or be around those people again. And we even have worries. That's why I did want to phrase it all this way to the court, because I do worry that sometimes when someone's on probation, they're maybe even more vulnerable to some of these false things that have been, said about her, and that these complaining witnesses might try to somehow meddle in the probation and try to entrap her, provoke her, or lie about her. And that we plan to get our own TPOs against them, because there was some stuff that happened while we were on bond that I'm proud of Miss Roberts for handling the way I advised instead of how most people might have. And so that's it, Your Honor. Given that and the lack of any serious criminal history or any similar allegation, we just ask the court to accept the plea as negotiated.
All right. Ms. Roberts, is there anything you want to add?
No, I agree with my lawyer. I want TPOs against them.
Okay, well, that's a step that you and he will need to take. One of the outcomes of this case is that it will be a condition of your probation that you stay away from Mr. Walker and Ms. Jordan, but I can understand you wanting them to stay away from you. All I can do is give you instructions. I can't give them instructions. But if you get a TPO, that'll be a different judge giving them instructions to mind their own business.
Okay.
It's a little more complicated than that because it sounds like you and Mr. Walker have a child together?
Yes, sir.
One kid?
Yes, sir.
A boy or a girl?
A boy.
Okay, and where does he typically stay?
He stays with me.
With you? Where is he now?
He's with my aunt.
Your aunt?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you have legal custody of him or you and Mr. Walker just have an understanding?
I have legal custody of him.
Does Mr. Walker have, is the agreement that he gets what's your son's name?
Zoran.
Zoran. Does he get Zoran on the weekends or you have custody and you let Mr. Walker see Zoran when you think it makes sense?
So we were trying to work it out, but we weren't able to come up with an agreement. So I'm fine with just not involving in the situation.
Okay. Until you have an agreement as Zoran's biological father, Mr. Walker may well, I'm not making any rulings here, he may have a right to be with Zoran. How do the two of you do that? If he's interested in seeing Zoran over the weekend, since you're not supposed to have any contact with him and he needs to respect that and not try to have contact with you, is there a relative that he goes through?
He could speak to my aunt or my sister.
Okay, does he know he can do that? Okay, so your sister or your aunt, is this the same aunt who's taking care of Zoran now?
Yes, sir.
They can reach out to him saying, hey, if you want to be with Zoran this weekend, come by and get him.
Yes, sir.
How old is Zoran?
Zoran is 4, but his birthday is very soon.
So he'll be 5.
Yes.
All right. Do you have any other kids?
No.
Do you know if Mr. Walker has other kids?
He has 3 other kids.
Okay. And then Ms. Jordan, how is she connected to you or Mr. Walker?
She was his girlfriend, apparently.
Okay. Is that how you knew her, through Mr. Walker, or did you know her because you guys went to school together or
I
something?
didn't know her at all. She pursued me, so
Okay. But her connection to you was Mr. Walker.
yes, sir.
It wasn't work, it wasn't something else, it was all Mr. Walker. Got it. Any sense of whether they are still together?
When I last spoke to him in June, no.
Okay. And why would you have been speaking to him in June? Was there not did he have a TPO against you?
No.
No. So the two of you speaking was okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, it won't be going forward. I mean, part of this sentence is going to be you and Mr. Walker can't talk. If something changes in your life where you think that would be appropriate, you'd need to work through Mr. Monetis, who then would need to petition me to modify the conditions of your probation. I need to consult with the state. They would then reach out to Mr. Walker to say, hey, Ms. Roberts is saying actually things are better and you guys are going to co-parent. And so she wants to be able to call you to say, hey, you can come get Zoran now, or here's what happened in his life, or something like that. You can't do that just because you think it's a good idea. You would need to run it through that whole chain of command where your lawyer contacts the court. I have the state contact Mr. Walker. And if everyone says it's okay, ultimately, I could modify your probation. But you need to be real smart about this because it sounds like you and Mr. Walker have had a bumpy ride.
Yeah.
And I'm not pinning this on him, but I've seen it happen before where he says, I know one way I'm going to get even. Why? I don't know why he'd want to get even. Maybe he thinks he doesn't get to see his son enough. Is that he acts friendly to get you to call him, and then he records the call, and then he presents that to the state saying, look, Ms. Roberts was talking to me. And I wasn't there. I don't know the origins of it, but I'll tell you, if it looks like to me, you're trying to reach out to Mr. Walker, I'm going to revoke your probation. That's not good for Zoran. He's going to be stuck. Not that he'll be with his aunt, but you'll be out of the picture again.
Right.
So you need to be real cautious about how you can't interact with Mr. Walker. But if you're thinking, hey, things are getting a little bit better, always run it through your lawyer before you say like, it's fine. We'll meet at McDonald's and I'll hand off Zoran there. Because you could walk into that McDonald's and there's Miss Jordan with a camera saying, look, Walker, Roberts, all in the same place.
Right.
I'm not saying they'll do that, but these things happen. It may be you're the one who violates it. And Mr. Walker is appropriately saying, look, I'm filming her and she's coming after me with an axe.
Right.
That would be a bad choice on your part and that'll have consequences. Okay?
Okay.
You cannot have a gun. You're now a convicted felon. So whether you have a pink gun or a green gun or whatever, you got to get rid of it. There can't be guns in your household.
Okay.
Because you are, when I sign your 2 sentences, you will now be a convicted felon. No guns, impacts your ability to vote. It's going to make it harder to get jobs. But that is a consequence of some of what went down here. Okay?
Okay.
Any questions about any things we've discussed?
No, sir.
Ms. Roberts, I find there's a factual basis for both your cases. That doesn't mean that it would be easy for the state to prove the charges. But if the state were able to present the evidence that I heard today, a jury could believe the state's witnesses. They might not believe Mr. Monetis and you and your witnesses. That's a jury decision, which is one reason why people say, even though it didn't go down the way the state thinks it did, I don't want to risk going to trial. Because it could be 3 people say it went one way and they're all making it up. And only one person says it went the other way. And a jury's like 3-1. I mean, who are we going to believe? So you've received good counsel from your lawyer, and I'll accept your plea. I also find that your pleas are knowing and voluntary. Knowing means you've understood things. You've told me that. And voluntary means that you've decided it's in your best interest to go forward with the plea. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm sentencing you pursuant to the Probation Options Management Act. Mr. Monetis, can someone in my office sign the 2 indictments on your behalf?
Yes, they can, Your Honor. And I can't remember if we went over the first offender possibility or not, or if that was on the table. I'm just drawing a blank about that aspect.
Well, I probably would not consolidate these for purposes of sentencing. So in theory, Ms. Roberts could take first offender on one of the two cases, but it wouldn't be on both.
I don't think that would make sense, Your Honor. We'll just proceed.
Okay. All right. Ms. Davis, can someone in my office sign for you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Roberts, we now electronically sign indictments indicating pleas. Is it okay if we electronically sign your name to the two indictments?
Yes, sir.
All right. Then we'll do that. And I will accept your offered or best interest pleas in the two cases. And in the newer case, the door frame case, 25 SC 005514, I'm going to sentence you to 5 years to serve 2 months with the balance on probation. And you've been in for 60 days in connection with that charge. While you're on probation, you'll need to get your GED. And I'm going to have you enroll in a GED course within 3 months of starting probation. That doesn't mean you have to finish it in 3 months, but you need to show your probation officer, I'm enrolled and I've started to take the classes. You'll also need to take an anger management course and stay away from the address on MLK where this door frame got hurt, and no contact with Mr. Walker. That's no direct contact. It means not posting something online saying, when I see you next, I'm not going to miss this time, or just nothing about him.
Okay.
You can have indirect contact, meaning your aunt or your sister can contact him on your behalf, but only about parenting.
Okay.
Not Ms. Roberts is mad, or next time she sees you, it's not going to be pretty. It would simply be, hey, the holidays are coming up. Do you want to see Zoran some over the holidays? Let's figure that out.
Okay.
And that's not you doing it, but it's through your sister or your aunt. And you'll need to complete 60 hours of community service, and you'll need to get those taken care of in your first year of probation.
Okay, yes, sir.
I will set a behavioral incentive date of September 20th of 2028, which is 3 years from now. If you have done everything you needed to do on probation and there are no new arrests, anything like that, probation can end early.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. In your other case, 24 SC 005922, on count 1, I'm sentencing you to 2 years to serve 4 months with the balance on probation. And you served in connection with both cases 120 days. That's 4 months. So this sentence shouldn't keep you in much longer. With the balance on probation, count 2 is that same sentence, 2 years to serve 4 months, balance probated. And then count 3 has to run consecutive and has to be 5 years, but I'll probate that. So the total sentence is 7 years to serve 4 months with the balance on probation. And then all those same conditions you heard me say before, anger management, get your GED, 60 hours community service, stay away from Mr. Walker. But I'm adding to this case, because this is the one that has Ms. Jordan in it as well, is that you stay away from Ms. Jordan, no contact with her.
Okay.
That should be a lot easier and more complete. You have no reason to have contact with Ms. Jordan. She is not the mother of your child.
Right.
She is maybe the girlfriend of the father of your child. Now, she has no reason to be bothering you either, but that's for you and Mr. Menendez to work through. You just need to leave her alone. If you walk into a restaurant and she's sitting at a table, you got to leave that restaurant.
Okay.
If you find that she keeps walking into a restaurant where you are, you need to let Mr. Menendez know, because that's not a coincidence. And
Okay.
this is not meant to be a trap for you, but it's certainly meant to be a rule for you that Ms. Jordan is allowed to go about her life, not worrying that you're coming after her.
Right.
Okay? Any questions about any of that?
All my time is served on probation from this point?
Yes, I'm not saying you get out today, but if you are in next Tuesday, you should call Mr. Menendez and he'll call my chambers. It just takes a little while for the paperwork to get processed. But the math that I see in the system is that you've done the 4 months total that will apply to the pink gun case. And you've done the 2 months that apply to the door frame case. Okay?
I should be going home soon.
Yeah, definitely soon. And soon means before next Tuesday. Like I said, if you're still in on Tuesday, you need to be blowing up Mr. Menettis's phone. And then he'll reach out to my office and we'll figure out what the hiccup is. I'll sign your sentences today.
Okay.
I just don't ever promise folks because it's a Friday and I don't know when the paperwork will get over there.
Yeah.
They let folks go on the weekend and maybe you get out tomorrow, but I have learned not to say that because the judge told me tomorrow. And I think it should be in the next day or two. Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Where will you be staying when you get out?
With my aunt.
Is that in Fulton County?
It's in Douglas County.
Douglas County. Okay. And is that a fairly stable address for you?
Yes, sir.
All right. I ask only because your first job, other than hugging your kid and thanking your family, will be to report to probation. And Miss Simpson is going to tell you where you need to go. I don't know where that is in Douglas. I know where it is in Fulton County. It's right down the street. But you're going to be supervised in Douglas County. Even though it's Fulton County cases, you'll be reporting in Douglas County because that's where home is. Okay? Miss Simpson?
So, Ms. Roberts, your reporting date will be September 29th.
Okay.
Let me pause you for 1 sec. Mr. Menettis, are you going to be able to write this down so you can get it to her?
Yeah, I'm trying that right now, Your Honor. So September 29th is the probation report date.
It is.
Yes.
Keep on going.
So you're going to report to that probation office. You can let Mr. Menendez know that I will be giving her the address.
Oh, she's going to get a piece of paper with it? Okay, great. I just want to make sure you had that info. So you're going to get a piece of paper that you want to keep with you, Ms. Roberts, that has the address 123 Walnut, wherever it is. And that's where you got to show up on that date, September 29th. If you don't, they just send me a warrant and say the lady didn't show up. And then that's a bad start to probation.
Right.
Okay? So don't miss that date.
Okay.
Anything else, Ms. Simpson? Okay. Any questions, Ms. Roberts?
No more. No, sir.
Mr. Menettis, anything else?
No, thank you, Your Honor. That was fair.
Ms. Davis?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you, Judge. May I be excused?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Good to see you.
Same. Ms. Cabrera, Mr. Harris Brown is on, and Mr. Murray is on.
Great, okay, perfect. I told them to just hang out.
Great.
Mr. Stringer, the only, thing you didn't, get to first offender, he's gonna ask if something I turned out. But yeah, that's it, other than that.
Okay.
Keep it up, I just wanna be able to ask that before I have to come back here.
Ms. Rios, do you have updates on folks who are here just for arraignments?
Here,
So who's the first one?
Mr. Tyler Bledsoe.
Yep, Mr. Bledsoe, you here? Hey,
I believe he will qualify. I'm still gonna have him go to my office to do an application, but I will get the waiver and all that stuff because based on our conversation, he does qualify.
great.
And he got notice in the mail, so I think his dress is good and I got the contact information, give my contact information.
The other one.
All right, Mr. Bledsoe, you are almost good to go. I want to check a couple things with you. Natchez Trace in Sandy Springs? That's a good address? Excellent. And you've given Ms. Rios phone number, email, ways to reach you? And you got her info? Okay. Last thing. So your bond requires you to stay away from a Ms. Walton. Have you been doing that? Okay, and I ask partly because you need to, but that may be, you just heard me have a long conversation with someone who had a kid with the alleged victim and having no contact was complicated. That's not the situation for you? Okay, good. make sure you continue to comply with that, and then you'll get notice mailed to you at that address in Sandy Springs. But more importantly, Ms. Rios or Ms. Wood, her partner in this courtroom, will be reaching out to you once they get discovery in the case and letting you know what's happening next, okay? Any questions? You're good to go. So we'll look for a waiver from you, even though, well, this will be your case anyway. Okay.
Then we have a Roderick Davis.
All right, let me find that on the calendar. There it is. Mr. Davis? Hey, good morning.
Saying we changed contact information and I believe his address is correct in the system.
Okay, but unlike Mr. Bledsoe, you know Mr. Davis qualified. It was plainly your office's case.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Briar Hill Lane in Riverdale, apartment B as in boy. Great. Who lives there with you? All right. Excellent. And your bond is old, so it took a while for this case to get indicted. Let me see what it says. So you have to stay away from an address in Hapeville, and you are able to have contact with Ms. Hernandez Alvarez, but not in person. It sounds like you've got a situation sort of like the young lady who was up here, where you and Ms. Hernandez Alvarez have a kid or kids. And so in order to spend time with your kids, you need to interact with her, but you go through a third party, your mom. So ma'am, you're the one who arranges for that.
Yes, since the case, they had another baby, so during this time, she was pregnant.
Wow, that's complicated.
Yes.
And are the kids primarily with mom or with dad?
They're primarily with mom, however, he is legitimized for the old.
Great, okay. And so you spend time, how old is the oldest?
He's 2 years old.
2, so you spend time with him. Okay, but your mom is the logistics person who would say, what's your son's name? Broderick. Okay, so you got a junior. Oh, it's a third. It's a third. Trey, huh? Okay, but so your mom arranges, we're gonna get Broderick the third over, and then he can spend time with you, but you are keeping your distance. Okay, all right. I know that's awkward, but you got to keep doing that while you're on this bond until you and Ms. Rios sort out what's going to happen with the case. Okay, you'll get notice of your next court date. More importantly, your lawyer is going to get the discovery in the case and meet with you about it and talk about next steps. Okay, any questions about anything? Ms. Rios, I don't think you had done a waiver in this case. You will do one? Okay, great. All right. Then, Mr. Davis, you're free to go. Thanks.
Quavius Glass.
Yes.
Same announcement, we changed numbers and I will get a waiver in.
As in his address is good, et cetera, et cetera.
He got notice to him.
Okay, we're on a roll with the address. Fairlane Drive? Okay, who lives there with you? Okay, how old are you? Okay. And your bond, let me look at this. Your bond's even older. Your bond's pretty basic. Okay, you're squared away for now. Any questions about anything?
Trying to tell you about.
Okay.
All that to him. I'm gonna get all that to the judge. So, well, if you wanted to judge, if you wanted to think about, I can give it to him later.
Yeah, so my thought would be, hold on to that. And when you meet with Ms. Rios, she needs to get the discovery in your case, police reports, things like that. So don't lose that green folder. That's good. And if it shows you've been squared away the last couple years, you've been working or doing a program, that kind of stuff, that's all good. It shows that whatever supposedly happened, I don't know what happened, and you got the presumption of innocence in your favor. But there may come a time when it's important for Ms. Rios to be able to say, let me tell you the full story about Mr. Glass. It's not just this one day where maybe he made a bad decision or something went wrong for him, but there's so much more about him. That tells some of that story. So hold on to that. And I certainly do want it, but not right now. It would be too soon. It would be when Ms. Rios is ready to start advocating, Judge, here's what we need to do in Mr. Glass's case. Okay? Does that make sense? All right. Any questions about anything? All right. Well, I'll see you soon. So, Ms. Rios, let's talk briefly about Ms. Britton, and then we can pivot to other stuff. So there's a pretrial warrant for her. I don't have it in front of me. I don't know what it's for.
I can shed some light on that. I believe it's for, she went to take a job out of the state and then came back. I've never had any issues getting in contact with her. And she didn't realize she wasn't supposed to do that.
Oh, meaning cross state lines? Or do what?
Well, yeah, she thought as long as she kept in touch that she was okay.
Okay.
And so, cause she's always responsive to me with everything. And so she let me know when she went to report to them, they told her, well, you have this warrant. And she immediately called me, but I was like, I didn't see it, but I didn't know, but we'll address it in the report if it comes up. And so I'm hoping, I think Ms. Davis is okay with it. We could put it to the side since she's been good about going to get through with trying to get into behavioral.
Okay. All right. So I'm happy to hold it in abeyance. So I may need to formally set it aside so Deputy Gordon can let Ms. Britton go because we're this close. But Ms. Britton, I need you to make sure that you stay in Georgia, okay? So I appreciate you coming to court today. That was great. And what day do I need to see you again? Exactly, next Thursday. Next Thursday, get here as close to 9 as you can. And hopefully by then we've heard from the accountability court and you're in that program and we'll be able to wrap up. I think you've got three cases? You got a lot riding on this. And so I need you to be as on point as you can, okay? Who is here with you? Okay. Hey, boyfriend. I'm doing all right. You'll make sure Ms. Britton is here on Thursday? Okay. So Deputy Gordon, what do you need me? You're good? Okay. All right. So Ms. Britton, I'll see you next Thursday. All right. Mr. Davis just went back there. Do we know what's happening with his client?
I made him an offer and.
So they're still talking?
They're still talking and they maybe not negotiated.
Okay. Since they're not ready, I wanted to get him out of here. Ms. Cabrera, I would love if the plea with the baby is that something that's happening today? Let's do that so we can get the family out of here. Okay.
And Judge, I did speak to Mr. Lim's counsel, Mr. Alpert.
Yeah.
He can be here in about 45 minutes.
Oh, great. Oh, appreciate that. So this is Mr. Stringer?
Yes.
All right. Is Taylor Bailey, that's someone who's in custody? Okay, so we're good holding on that. And Ms. Cabrera, Talbot is just not going to be here because
Talbot wants to go.
Jairus is male or female?
Male.
Male. Okay, so he wants to go to trial and he's on the calendar.
25th.
Okay, when you're not here.
Correct.
Okay.
But you can make that announcement, ready when reached.
Oh, yeah. Well, and he'll need to show, he'll need to be there even though you won't. Okay. All right, let's get to this. Ms. Rivers, are you good to go?
Good to go.
Excellent. Then let's get on the record with position 5 from our add-on Cabrera plea calendar.
I know.
Yeah, hey, all for it. This is 25 SC 001820, State versus Stringer. Mr. Stringer is here in court with his lawyer, Ms. Cabrera. Ms. Davis is here for the state, and we're going to get started in just a sec. Hey, family, you guys are welcome to be in here, but if the little girl is gonna be a little girl, which is fine, that just needs to be outside of court so the court reporter can hear what's going on. Thank you. Mr. Stringer, my understanding is you're prepared to enter a plea in your case?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Davis is going to put you under oath in just a moment, ask you a whole bunch of questions. You need to let me know if you have any questions at any time. They may be ones that are private for you and Ms. Cabrera to cover. You can just step away. It may be for me, but I'll only know you've got a question if you tell me. Will you do that?
Right.
Okay. Ms. Davis.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony that you will give in this matter before the court will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Please state your true, correct, and legal name.
Detravius Rashad Stringer.
Can you spell your first name for the record?
DETRAVIUS.
Are you at this time under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medication?
No, ma'am.
Is there any medication that you normally take that you have not taken today?
No, ma'am.
How old are you and how far have you gone in school?
I'm 21 years old. The furthest I went to school was 11th grade.
And what high school did you attend?
Tri-Cities High School.
Are you able to
I'm
read?
sorry, I missed that one part. Age, and you went to Tri-Cities High School through
Yes.
11th grade. How old are you?
21.
21. Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Fluently.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes.
Do you understand that you're charged with the following offenses in indictment 25 SC 001820? You're charged with 1 count of aggravated assault and 1 count of possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges? And if you plead not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial.
Right.
Have you had enough time to speak with your lawyer about all the facts and circumstances known to you regarding the charges in this indictment, including any potential defenses?
Yes.
Do you need more time to discuss this case with your attorney?
No.
Are you satisfied?
Speak up so the court
Oh.
reporter can get you.
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with her services?
Yes.
Attorney Cabrera, do you waive formal reading of this indictment, including any and all defects therein for the purposes of this plea?
Yes, I will.
Mr. Stringer, do you remember being arrested on these charges?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the state is unaware of any outstanding warrants related to this matter. Attorney Cabrera, are you aware of any outstanding warrants related to this matter?
No.
No, ma'am.
Mr. Stringer, has your attorney advised you the minimum and maximum sentence for the charges to which you're pleading to today?
Yes.
Okay, for aggravated assault, minimum of 1 year, maximum of 20 years. For firearm during the commission of a felony, 5 years consecutive.
Right.
Okay. Do you understand that today you're entering a negotiated plea of guilty, which means the state will make a recommendation to the court?
Right.
Do you understand the court is not required to accept the state's recommended sentence?
Right.
Do you understand the court has the right to sentence you to the maximum possible sentence on each charge?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that there are multiple charges to which you're pleading guilty today, and the court has the right to run those sentences consecutively?
Right.
Do you understand that if you're placed on probation of any kind, you cannot violate any criminal laws of any governmental unit or any special conditions of probation without being subject to revocation for the balance of that sentence?
Yes.
Do you understand that you're not allowed to possess or use a firearm while on probation?
Yes, ma'am.
Attorney Cabrera, is my understanding that you are requesting first offender treatment?
That's correct.
Okay. Mr. Stringer, are you asking to be treated as a first offender under the provisions of the First Offender Act?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever pleaded guilty to or nolo to, or ever been convicted of a felony in the state of Georgia or any other jurisdiction?
No, ma'am.
Have you ever been sentenced for any crime, felony or misdemeanor under the First Offender Act?
No, ma'am.
Has your lawyer explained the First Offender Act to you?
Yes.
Do you understand that if you violate the terms of your first offender sentence or commit a new offense while on first offender probation, your first offender status could be revoked and you could be adjudicated guilty and you could be resentenced up to the maximum sentence for each charge on the indictment?
Right.
Do you understand that this plea may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction as well as other jurisdictions, including federal courts?
Right.
Do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, a guilty plea conviction will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation, just like a conviction at a trial would, and that's true regardless of any advice by your attorney or anyone else?
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty to a felony, if you use, receive, possess, or transport a firearm or use a firearm in a crime, you'd be guilty of a felony which may carry a sentence from 1 to 15 years in prison?
Yes.
Do you understand there may be other adverse or unfavorable consequences as a result of this guilty plea conviction, just as there would be from a conviction following a trial?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
For example, your guilty plea may affect the right to vote, to hold public office, to serve on a jury, to obtain a passport, to receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or the ability to obtain employment.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you waive any and all defenses, including any mental health defenses, by entering a plea of guilty?
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up the following rights? And I'm going to go over 9 and then ask you, do you understand? Okay.
Right.
The right to a trial by jury, the right to remain silent and not to incriminate yourself, the right to confront witnesses against you, the right to the assistance of counsel hired by you or to court-appointed counsel if you cannot afford an attorney at a trial of your case, the right to the presumption of innocence, the right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence, the right to subpoena witnesses and compel the production of evidence, the right to have the charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt, the right to appeal if convicted of these charges after a trial. Do you understand?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have only a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have only 4 years from today for the felony charges to file a habeas corpus petition challenging the voluntariness of this guilty plea?
Yes.
How do you plead to the charges in indictment 25 SC 001820, aggravated assault and possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony?
After plea.
Okay. Has anyone forced you, threatened you, or promised you to get you to do anything to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Is it your decision to waive these rights and enter this plea today?
Yes.
And it is freely and voluntarily given with the full knowledge of the charges against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the state believes at trial the evidence would show that on January 31st, 2025, officers with the Atlanta Police Department were dispatched to Grady Hospital in response to a person shot. That victim, Mr. Samuel Andrews, was at his girlfriend's house at 1276 Lyle Place in Atlanta, Georgia, in Fulton County.
So I've got a January 24 date, and Fred Godwin
Sorry, Judge.
is
No.
so I was just looking at the indictment.
My apologies.
It's all right.
I'm not sure.
It may be you were going to get there, but it would involve going back in time, and
Well, let me.
I don't think anyone got shot in this one.
And I have on my cover sheet incident date January 31st, 2024. So let me, I'm not sure my notes say that. Just pull up the warrant.
The case number's not right?
No, my information, my factual basis. It might have been for another.
She was
case.
talking about someone being at Grady having been shot, and that wasn't my understanding of what this, just based on the indictment.
Somebody was shot.
There's a shooter.
Oh, okay.
There was shot.
Yeah.
Okay, so correct.
So let me
address,
be quiet
wrong date.
and you do your thing.
But I did have the wrong date. It should have been January 31st, 2024.
Okay.
The location was 1276 Lyle Place, Atlanta, Georgia, in Fulton County, where the incident occurred. Yes, officers were dispatched to Grady Hospital in response to someone who received a gunshot wound. The victim was identified as, and I believe I have the victim as Mr. Samuel Andrews, correct? Ms. Cabrera?
Mhm.
Okay. And basically, Mr. Andrews is the boyfriend to Mr. Stringer, the defendant's mother.
Correct.
Okay.
Mr. Andrews
Yes.
is mom's boyfriend.
Correct.
Okay.
And there was a dispute. The dispute did get physical, and a gun was discharged. And I will say, previously, our victim's advocate did speak with the victim. He did not want to pursue charges. He did kind of feel like it was an accident, but he was hurt and did have to be transported to Grady Hospital as a result of a gunshot wound.
So the indictment says on that day we're talking about, Mr. Stringer pointed a gun at Frederick Goodwin during an argument. There's no mention of a Samuel Andrews. So,
And I don't have a computer to see versus what you have and because what she said is what I know.
okay, I'm not doubting anyone, and she's reading off a police report, so clearly that incident happened. The indictment doesn't say about anyone getting shot. More importantly, it lists this. Have you ever heard of someone named Frederick Godwin? You know who Mr. Andrews is?
Yes.
Okay, that name you're familiar with. That's your mom. Is it still your mom's boyfriend?
I don't know. I don't live with them.
Have you seen your mom in the last?
Here.
Okay.
Mom's here.
Is Mr. Andrews still your boyfriend? Okay. And it's okay if he is. I just am curious. Let me see what it says about when you got arrested. It's also strange. You didn't get arrested according to the system here until May for whatever happened in January. Is that correct?
Right.
Okay. Any idea why it took till May?
I didn't even know I had a warrant.
Warrant? Okay. I don't know that you had a warrant. I just know that you didn't get booked in until May for this situation that happened in January. So let's look at the commitment form. But I don't want you pleading to threatening Mr. Godwin if you don't know Mr. Godwin.
Mr. Godwin.
Yeah, that's a funky one. I haven't seen this happen before.
What's your indictment look like? Yes, it appears, as the judge has indicated, the indictment has the incorrect victim name.
Right, and to read it again, it says on the correct date.
So the name, and I don't know if it's in anything that she has, the name that the victim gives when he is first spoken to is not his name.
That's it. That's why.
He gives a different name.
And the police report
So
does.
the name that you see in the indictment is probably the name that he gave when they first spoke to him. The
Okay,
victim has his own wonderful record.
how about this? Mom, have you ever known Mr. Andrews to go by Frederick Godwin? No? Okay. But you wouldn't, or Goodwin, I guess it's Goodwin. Would it shock you if that's a name he gave a paramedic or a police officer?
I am solely, judge because of Mrs. Samuel's,
Situation,
His record.
his record.
yeah.
That is the reason that he gave.
I think he may have had a warrant or something at the time that he was interviewed by police. He had a warrant of his own and did not want to get arrested and gave a different name.
Okay, so I want to just probe a little bit more. I think we're okay. I just want to see if we can get to the bottom of this, because the warrant that's signed says that Mr. Andrews is dropped off by a white Kia at Grady, and he shot near his armpit.
And you dropped him off. Mom dropped him off.
So it's your white Kia? Okay. He says, I was shot by double. That's you? Later identified as you.
Just immediately say what really happens.
Okay. Then he's re-interviewed. He says, I'm at my girlfriend's.
Right.
And her son argues with him because he's back in the picture. He only knows you as double. You guys are wrestling over the gun and it went off. And then he says, dang, I've been shot. So it was a tussle over the gun. And there's a Sheila Andrews. Her niece Shantana was at the incident location.
There's a couple people in the house.
Yeah, okay. So I don't know why it says what it says in the indictment. If you guys want to waive that as a defect, then I'm good, because I was already writing down, hey, you have to stay away from Mr. Goodwin, but there's no Goodwin. It's Mr. Andrews.
His real name is.
And it does sound like there was an argument. It just is a little different than,
Yes, they have a wee hours of the morning argument.
Okay.
And the name Mr. Goodwin was included in the incident report, which is probably why I
Oh,
can't take.
okay. Yeah, I don't have the incident report. I just have got it. Okay, that explains more. Okay. Had you finished or did I make everything go haywire by saying, well, wait, who's Mr. Goodwin?
No,
I heard most of it.
yeah, I
Okay,
did.
good.
And I'm glad that you brought that up so that the record could be cleared up that the victim was Samuel Andrews.
Okay. right.
Our recommendation
Right.
for the defendant is 7 years probation for him to complete anger management, to complete his GED, for him to forfeit the gun if it was his gun, and 40 hours community service. We're comfortable with nonviolent contact with the victim, but I don't think they
They don't
would be
have to
having
have any
contact at all.
Yeah, I'll make it no contact. Sounds like Mr. Andrews is out of the picture anyway, so it wouldn't impinge on Mr. Stringer's ability to be around his mom. Okay. Anything else?
We have no objection to an early bid date
Okay.
Great. I was gonna ask
of
that.
3 years.
All right. Let's hear from pretrial services. Ms. Jackson, criminal history information for Mr. Stringer. Hope it's a short list.
There are 5 cycles. The last arrest, July the 25th, 2022, with the City of Atlanta Police Department for fleeing or attempting to elude an officer and obstructing an officer. Those charges was dismissed on May the 3rd, 2023. There's 1 misdemeanor conviction that was in 2023 out of Douglas County for disorderly conduct. Nothing in addition, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, that's not too bad, Mr. Stringer. Ms. Cabrera.
Yes, Judge. Okay, so he's 21 years old. He's obviously very well supported. The incident does arise out of argument between him and the mother's boyfriend. And the mother's boyfriend, like I said, he has a history of his own. It's kind of colorful and violent as it relates to his mother. And so I am 100% sure that does not help them in any way, because that's the reason why they're fighting in the first place. He is currently in a trade school for scaffolding and carpentry, where he'll be able to get certifications. He does need to complete working on a GED. He does drive a box truck. He does work with family. I think it's called Mimi's Pantry. They're working
Yeah,
in
do
conjunction.
donations.
Yeah, they do food donations to children and, well, not children, they're young adults in the AU Center. So he does that, and that's from Monday through Thursday. So he's otherwise very productively engaged in all the rest of his life. He came supported today. He has cousins, and aunt, mom's, girlfriend, all these people are here in support of him. And so I believe that with all of that and all the things that he's already doing, I think that he would be very successful with first offender probation. Because it's just as important to the people around him that he makes this go well as it is to him that he has this go well. He does understand the risk of first offender treatment, and if he should violate his probation and exactly what that looks like. He understands the maximum penalty for each one of his charges. We had an opportunity to speak about if he went to trial, what this would look like, which is why we're at an Alford plea. Because he would, of course, otherwise have argued for self-defense. However, the other guy did get shot, and that may not go so well with the jury. So he does understand that. I think that the state's offer is definitely a generous one, but I obviously, I see that it's been made with understanding of what other things are going on in the situation and how he ended up in this position. Because typically you would not receive an offer for probation on an aggravated assault where someone is shot at all. And I had the opportunity to speak with him and his family about that too. And so that helped us in reaching a conclusion as to whether or not this was going to be a plea today. So I'm asking that Your Honor accept his plea as negotiated.
Ms. Davis, was your office able to connect with Mr. Andrews?
Yes, he was adamant he didn't want to move forward with it. And yeah, so he didn't want to move forward with the
Okay.
case. He wanted Mr. Stringer stuff to get resolved.
Okay. And so, Ms. Cabrera, the Alford part of this is not, I wasn't there, not, I didn't have a gun. It would be more, I have a justification defense, but I don't want to try that out on the jury.
That's exactly what it is, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Stringer, did you have the gun or did, Mr. Andrews have the gun? Who had it first?
We was wrestling for the gun. We was wrestling, like tussling.
Right.
Like basically like a life for life situation.
But did you walk into the situation with the gun, or did he walk into it, or there was a gun on the table?
The gun was already in the situation. Like it was already on the table, on the counter.
How did it get there?
Shit.
Was it yours?
No, I don't have a firearm.
Okay. It was there and you did not want him getting it, and he apparently didn't want you getting it.
Yeah, like it was one of those. Like so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. But it wasn't yours. You now can't have one based on this plea, but it was already in the scene.
Right.
Okay. Was it your sense that Mr. Andrews had been drinking or smoking, or he just was angry, or both?
I think it's Mr. Andrews' history. Mr. Andrews,
I'm asking him.
yeah, I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's okay.
I say both.
Okay.
Yeah. Both.
All right. How, at that point, so this is a while ago, this is January 24. At that point, how long had he been talking to your mom?
From since that point on, or
No, not since then. No. But had they've been together for a while. You knew this guy.
Right.
This wasn't the first time you saw him.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And had you seen him be kind of tumultuous, disorderly, violent before?
Yeah, it done been multiple episodes.
Okay. All right. I appreciate you sharing that. Do you have any questions about anything we've talked about?
No, everything's understood.
So you're asking to be sentenced as a first offender. You qualify for that. You've got one misdemeanor from long ago and no felony. So you qualify. It's a good opportunity because it means if I sentence you as a first offender, it's not a conviction. So you stay in school. You don't suddenly have to tell them, no, I'm a felon. When you're applying for a job, you don't have to check that box. All good stuff. There is a risk though. And that risk is that if you mess up while you are on first offender probation, I'm not saying you will. Don't hear me saying like, I know Stringer, he's going to screw it up.
I'm with you.
But if you do, because you're 21, you're not 40. And so you seem pretty together and you've been real candid with me about what was going on. You've got good support, but you're still only 21. And younger people tend to make less wise decisions than older people. Not always. Older people do dumb stuff too. I do it every day. But just sort of physiologically, it's easier for me to make a more careful decision than it is for you. And that means that you're at a little bit of a risk because if we fast forward 6 months and you're hanging out with guys and you're like, hey, let's go do this, and there's drugs in the car, there's a gun in the car, even though they're not yours, that car gets pulled over and you get arrested, we're having a tough conversation because you told me you're done. Done's the wrong word. You haven't done anything like this before, but you're not going to get mixed up with bad stuff. And if you do get mixed up with bad stuff, then you've abused and misused the first offender status. And not only could I revoke your probation, but I could, whether the state asked me to or not, say, you know what, I'm just going to resentence this guy. And what you're charged with is 25 years worth of time. And so I'm just going to give you an example, and I bet it won't happen. But if it did, you get in trouble with having a gun on you, I will resentence you and I will send you to prison for several years. If all you did was brandish the gun, by just a few years, you pointed that gun at someone, 5, 6, 8 years, I'm not sure, but it's not going to be something that I lose a lot of sleep over because here you're getting this chance. And so I just want you to understand the risk of first offender. And you know better than anyone in this room, hey, the next 4 or 5 years, I'm focused on work, and I don't know if that's your kid, my kid, or whatever. Those are good things to be focused on. But if you also like to hang with these guys who don't always make good decisions, first offender can be a bad choice because there's no second offender. There's first offender, and then it blows up on you if you decide you're going to go do something and you get caught with a gun or a bunch of drugs or whatever it is. So I just need to make sure you understand the risks. You feel like you understand them?
Yes, I understand.
All right. Knowing those risks as well as the benefit, do you want to be sentenced as a first offender?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do it. Mr. Stringer, I find there's a factual basis for your plea. It sounds like it would not be a super easy trial for the state, but if the jury ended up believing Mr. Andrews that you kind of stirred things up, I mean, heck, in the end, he's the one who got shot. That's a hard fact to get around. You weren't shot, he was shot. I could see a jury making a decision that doesn't go well for you. So I do find a factual basis. And that's not me saying I've decided that you ran in the room with a gun and stuck it to his head. That's not what happened. I also find that your plea is knowing and voluntary, meaning you've understood what we talked about and no one is forcing you to enter the plea. Do you agree with that?
All right.
I'm sentencing you pursuant to the Probation Options Management Act. Ms. Cabrera, can someone in my office sign the indictment for you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Davis?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Mr. Stringer, can we sign the indictment for you?
Yes.
All right, it's an offered plea. I am sentencing you as a first offender. Tell me about this trade school you're going to.
Yeah. Well, the trade school is for like up to like 3 to 4 weeks. It's just to get the certifications before you can actually work on the construction site.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all it is. You just get your OSHA 40. Do
Have you started it or you?
Yeah, I started it. Like I'm in it. Like last time I came to court, that was the beginning.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah.
And so it must be almost done if it's only 3 to 4 weeks.
Yeah, it's almost done. I got 1 more week actually.
Okay. And this box truck situation you have, that's a family business or
That's a family. Yeah, that's a family business.
is that related to getting food to Mimi's Kitchen?
No. That's
Something different.
totally different. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And we had a beautiful little girl in court. Is that your daughter or
My little
is your
sister.
niece?
That's my baby sister.
Sister.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, congratulations, Mom. So you guys are like 20 years apart?
That sound enormous, don't it?
It is enormous.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound enormous. All right. And Mr. Andrews is not the father of the beautiful little girl who was here.
Yes.
He is. Oh, that's complicated. Okay. When did you last see him?
I can't see him.
You did or didn't?
I can't. I can't. See
Right.
him.
Why? Well, that's gonna. All right. So just keep that in mind as you want to spend time with your little sister. You and Mr. Andrews need to not be in the same place.
All right.
Okay. All right. You have no kids.
No kids.
Got it. All right. I will follow the negotiated recommendation. Count 1, I'm sentencing you to 2 years. Count 2 has to be 5 years and run consecutive. That will be 5 years. 2 + 5 is 7.
Right.
Those years will be probated. Special condition of probation number 1 is that you get your GED. You need to enroll in your GED course within the next 3 months. Doesn't mean you finish it, but you get rolling. So start taking that class. I don't know where you're going to want to do it. The At Promise Centers offer GED programs. That's a great place to go, given your age. They focus on young men who are working through criminal charges. So I'm not requiring that you go to the At Promise Center, but there are a couple of them. They do great work. They can also hook you up with jobs. Not that you need that. Seems like you're doing well on that side. But wherever you do it, you need to enroll in your GED course within 3 months. I don't know if a firearm was seized from you. You got arrested a bunch of months later. But if you had a gun on you when you were arrested, that's forfeited, meaning you can't go get it. You'll need to do 40 hours of community service. Those will all be done in your first year of probation. So tell me, and I want input from your mom as well, about how to handle the Mr. Andrews situation. I think what Ms. Davis had said was no violent contact with Mr. Andrews. Part of me says, don't even be in the same place as him, because he may, I mean, if he drinks or smokes or something, he may get into a certain frame of mind and remember, hey, you shot me, and make life complicated. And all of a sudden they're calling and you get arrested again. And you don't want to get arrested while you're first offender. But I also don't want it to be hard for you to be around your family.
That's what I was about to say. Like I'm
So I don't know how present he is in your mom's life. And hopefully he is very present, given your 20 years younger than you sister that you have.
All right.
So does it make more sense to say no violent contact with Mr. Andrews?
Yeah.
Because no contact means
that
you
makes
have to
sense.
leave. If he shows up, you got to get out of the house. So if this is, I'm making it up, let's say it's Thanksgiving and you're all together, he couldn't be at Thanksgiving if you're going to be at Thanksgiving. Or put differently, because
Yeah.
mom might pick him over you. You can't be at Thanksgiving if
Right.
he's going to be there.
Well, he would always be the one that has to leave.
Okay. And well, my mom can decide who she invites. Mom could control that as well, because if she doesn't invite Mr. Andrews, then you could be there.
Right.
But I don't want people to have to make that choice if you think you guys can peaceably coexist. And that's not me doubting you so much as me knowing what you do. If he's acting up and he takes a swing at your mom, you may say, I'm gonna hit you over the head with a baseball bat. I would do that if someone took a swing at my mom. You don't have that luxury, because
Right.
you swing at him with a baseball bat, then you probably go into prison, even if you miss him because of the first offender.
All right.
So that's why I'm saying you need to think about what condition makes the most sense. The no violent contact, which means you guys can be around each other. It's just if he starts acting up, you just have to leave.
You know, it's better for you to be no contact period and make it no contact.
But I'm open to either one. I want to be protective of you and your first offender status. Mom?
Excuse me, as you stated, there is a kind of hard place to be in with my oldest son, and my youngest daughter. I do believe that they can coexist in the same areas without any violent, behavior taking place on either one of their parts. I know my son is respectful and, you know, upstanding young man. And Mr. Samuel, being the person he is grown and he has understanding that my child is an important figure, you know, in my life, and he's going to be around, so I come around. So he will never be shooting over my son. He understands that. So I do believe that they can coexist in the same areas without any violence.
Okay. That's helpful input, but ultimately it's your call as to, yeah, what you think makes the most sense. I'm happy to do it either way. Either the no contact, which means you got to leave if he comes over, or the no violent contact. Yes, ma'am.
I was gonna say, but at the time, me and Ms. Andrews, we are not living together, don't stay together, we're not at home. So.
Okay.
We're like co-parenting across town.
Okay. Well, that makes it a little less complicated. Okay. Where do you stay? You stay with your mom?
No.
You got your own spot?
Yes.
Okay.
He's going to ask for it to be, no violent contact.
Okay.
I told him if he's in a situation where they're in the same place and this does not work for him, just leave.
Yeah,
It
right.
doesn't make a difference what the event is.
Exactly. If Mr. Andrews comes in hot, you just get out of there. You know, if you look at him like that man is not in a good state of mind, protect yourself and get out of there. And if you're worried about other people in there, 911. Hey, I'm leaving, but I'm just gonna have people come by because I know it when he's in that zone and he's in that zone and he's in a zone where he's gonna not treat my mom right, then call someone else. But you gotta get yourself out of that situation.
Right.
You may want to grab your little sister when you leave, but that's up to you. All right.
I did have one question.
Let me just get through all that. So it'd be no violent contact with Samuel Andrews. I can't remember if I had the 40 hours community service. That's all in the first year, and an anger management course. I think you can also do that at Promise. That's just one class, but probation can help you do that. And I'll set a behavioral incentive date of September 20th, 2028. So that's 3 years from now. And what that means is if during those 3 years, you've done all the things, you got your GED, you've stayed out of trouble, no arrests, all that kind of stuff, they can end probation early because you'll be 24 then, and you'll have shown everyone you're squared away.
Right.
Okay? But if it struggles, you're not reporting to probation, this and that, it's the full 7 years.
Right.
Ms. Cabrera, you had something?
That was it. I actually thought you had finished, and so you hadn't finished, but you did now.
Okay. All right. Ms. Davis, anything else?
Oh, no, Your Honor.
Mr. Stringer, what county do you stay in?
I stay downtown Atlanta.
It's full time.
So that would be Fulton County.
Yeah.
Okay. That just affects where you report for probation. So if you don't have any other questions, I'm going to turn it over to Ms. Simpson from probation, who's going to give you reporting instructions.
The last question I had was, would I be able to do the 40-hour community service during the, like working with my cousin, doing like the donations to the colleges?
He's already doing community service.
So that's a great question. And you should talk with your probation officer about it, because that's the person who needs to say that it's legit. And I'm not saying that what you're doing is not legit. What you're doing is great. supporting the AU students. And there's so many of them for whom food insecurity is an issue, which is depressing. But that work is great. The only hesitation I have is if it's some kind of family thing, the probation folks may want to say, well, we want to make sure that it's not just your friend signing saying he did 10 weeks, he did 10 hours this day. So just check with probation, but you've got a bird in hand. That may be a perfect way to do it. But run it by probation before you say, hey, I just did another 20 hours. And they say, yeah, but that's a family thing. You're not allowed to do a family thing. It's got to be an outside community service thing.
Find out if it's a 501c3,
Okay?
if it's a nonprofit.
Okay.
All right. Ms. Simpson?
30318.
So your reporting date will be September the 23rd.
Okay.
That's a Tuesday. You report to 276 Memorial Drive, that is our main office,
Mhm.
on that date at 8 a.m.
Okay.
8 a.m. And I'll get your full address.
Okay.
That's it. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
So wait so that you just do probation.
Mr. Davis, did you have a chance to speak with your current client?
I did, Jared. I think we're gonna put it on the go here, please.
Okay. Well, let's bring him out.
Is that what's that shit? Another
I'm David. I'm there.
Well, let me find it. Oh, that one. Oh, did she? Was good? Family, that's what you're doing. Yeah. Okay. But then, does that make you come in?
Then Ms. Cabrera, once we handle Mr. Wilkins, we can do whichever order you want to do it in. We've got, I think he was on a little longer, but we've got Mr. Harris Brown and Mr. Murray.
Yes. Oh, that judge says, this thing's electronically.
Oh,
So, thank you.
we can use it though, if it's all filled out. Yeah, I'll verify the signatures. We'll do it. Not have you waste the paper. You ready, Ms. Davis?
Yes, Judge, I'm ready.
Okay. Then let's go on the record with position 12 from our plain arraignment calendar, State versus Wilkins. Mr. Wilkins is in court with Mr. Davis, who's hanging in for the final push here to see if we can resolve the case. It's 24 SC 004816. And Mr. Wilkins, Mr. Davis, your lawyer, is telling me that you are looking at doing a non-negotiated plea. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Davis, no relation to Mr. Davis, is the prosecutor. She's going to put you under oath in just a moment and ask you a bunch of questions and ultimately make a recommendation on behalf of the state as to what the state thinks should happen with your case. Then I'll hear from your lawyer, Mr. Davis. He'll make sounds like a different recommendation. And I'll also hear from you if there's something you want to add. You don't have to say anything at all at that point. You'll need to answer all the questions. But I'll certainly give you a chance to chime in if there's something you want to add, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ms. Davis?
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony that you will give in this matter before the court shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Please state your true, correct, and legal name.
E. Carlos Wilkins.
Can you please spell your first name?
ECARLOUS.
Are you at this time under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medication?
No, ma'am.
Is there any medication that you normally take that you have not taken today?
No, ma'am.
How old are you and how far have you gone in school?
32. In 10th grade, so I went to prison.
What high school did you attend?
Grady, in Grady High School.
Are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you're charged with the following offenses? You're charged with 3 counts of aggravated assault and 3 counts of possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony. And that's an indictment 24 SC 004816.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges? And if you plead not guilty or remain silent, you will receive a jury trial.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had enough time to speak with your lawyer, Attorney Davis, about all the facts and circumstances known to you regarding this indictment, including any potential defenses?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you need more time to discuss this case with your attorney?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with his services?
Yes, ma'am.
Attorney Davis, do you waive formal reading of this indictment and any all defects therein for the purposes of this plea?
I do.
Mr. Wilkins, do you remember being arrested on these charges?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the state's unaware of any outstanding warrants related to this matter. Attorney Davis, are you aware of any outstanding warrants related to this case?
I'm not.
Mr. Wilkins, has your attorney advised you of the minimum and maximum sentence to which you're pleading to today?
Yes, ma'am.
For aggravated assault, it's 1 year, maximum 20 years. For possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, it's 5 years consecutive. Do you understand that today you are entering a non-negotiated or blind plea? And the state will still make a recommendation to the court.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand the court can impose any sentence authorized by law, including a higher sentence than recommended by the state, up to the maximum sentence on each charge?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand today, if you enter a plea, you do have the right to withdraw that plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that this plea may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction, as well as other jurisdictions, including federal courts?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, a guilty plea conviction will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation, just like a conviction at a trial would, and that is true regardless of any advice by your attorney or anyone else?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty to a felony, if you use, receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or use a firearm in a crime, you'd be guilty of a felony for which can carry a sentence from 1 to 15 years in prison?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand there may be other adverse or unfavorable consequences as a result of this guilty plea conviction, just as there would be from a conviction following a trial?
Yes, ma'am.
For example, your guilty plea may affect the right to vote, to hold public office, to serve on a jury, to obtain a passport, to receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or the ability to obtain employment.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you waive any and all defenses, including any mental health defenses, by entering a plea of guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up the following rights? And I'm going to go over 9 and then ask you, do you understand? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
The right to a trial by jury, the right to remain silent and not incriminate yourself, the right to confront witnesses against you, the right to the assistance of counsel hired by you or to court-appointed counsel if you cannot afford an attorney at a trial of your case, the right to the presumption of innocence, the right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence, the right to subpoena witnesses and compel the production of evidence, the right to have the charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt, and the right to appeal if convicted of these charges after your trial.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have only a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have only 4 years from today for a felony charge and 12 months from today for the misdemeanor, just 4 years from today for the felony charges to file a habeas corpus petition challenging the voluntariness of this guilty plea?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you plead to the charges in indictment 24 SC 004816 to aggravated assault, 3 counts, and possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, 3 counts?
Guilty on the effort.
Has anyone forced you, threatened you, or promised you to anything to get you to enter this guilty plea pursuant to Alford?
No, ma'am.
Is it your decision to waive these rights and enter this plea pursuant to Alford today?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this freely and voluntarily given with the full knowledge of the charges against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the state believes at trial the evidence would show that on October 29th, 2021, at the location of 33 Angie Avenue in Atlanta, Georgia, in Fulton County, officers with the Atlanta Police Department responded to an incident. At that location, they were able to speak with the victims, Santarell Davis, also Gerald Smith, and Zakia Robinson. It appears that there was an incident involving the defendant, Mr. Wilkins, and another party. Then Ms. Zakia Robinson confronted Mr. Wilkins, and it appears at that time he brandished a weapon, a firearm. Ms. Robinson then calls her sister, Ms. Santarell Davis, and Ms. Davis comes to the scene. does appear there seemed to be a back and forth, but ultimately, Ms. Davis tried to block in Mr. Wilkins, and Mr. Wilkins did discharge his firearm. It did result in striking the vehicle of Mr. Gerald Smith.
So no person was hit, car was hit.
Correct.
And block in as in Mr. Wilkins was in a vehicle and this other vehicle blocked that vehicle from leaving, or actually Mr. Wilkins was on foot and was somehow blocked in by a car?
My understanding was a vehicle. I'm not sure if Mr. Wilkins was inside of the vehicle,
Okay.
but it was his vehicle.
All right.
The state is recommending a sentence of 10 years for 2 of those years to be served in custody, for the balance of those years to be on probation, for Mr. Wilkins to complete an anger management course, for him to forfeit a firearm and to the firearm used, and to have no contact with the victims, to stay away from the incident location, which I believe was an apartment complex.
All right. Thank you. Ms. Jackson, do you have criminal history information for Mr. Wilkins?
Yes, sir. There are 6 cycles. The last arrest was March the 16th, 2024 in Conyers, Georgia, for false statements or writings and cruelty to animals. He does appear to be on probation out of Rockdale County for 3 counts of cruelty to animals. That disposition date was January the 8th, 2025, and the term is for 12 months. Also, he appears to have an outstanding hold out of Conyers, Georgia, for a probation violation. The date on that warrant is June the 5th, 2025. He does have a prior felony conviction. It was in 2012 for conspiracy to commit a felony and criminal attempt to commit a felony and possession of a firearm during commission of a felony. Nothing in addition, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Wilkins, you mentioned something about, I didn't finish high school because I went to prison. I guess that's that 2012 conviction.
Yes, sir.
A couple of those charges were a little vague. They're in the system as a conspiracy or an attempt. What was the overall allegation in that case?
What do you mean?
Like, was it an armed robbery? Was it a
I pleaded
carjacking?
out to attempt the armed robbery.
Attempted armed robbery? Okay. And how much time did you serve?
10 years.
To the door. Okay. So you got out in what?
I went to the I did 9, then they sent me to the rehabilitation.
Okay.
TC.
Yep.
I did
All right. So that means you got out sort of like 2021?
2020.
2020. Okay. All right. Mr. Davis, tell me what you want to tell me.
Couple things, Judge. First, we'll just say Mr. Wilkins, he's 32 years of age, Judge. He does take full responsibility for his role in this particular incident. As I listed in the paperwork, we are actually at the court listed as a guilty plea under Alford. He's been in custody twice now, Judge. The original arrest occurred January 13th of 2022. He did make bond September 26th of 2022. So he served about 8 months at that time. And then, as the court is aware, there was a bench warrant that was issued, I believe, back in March. He was arrested on that bench warrant in August 22nd. So he's been in custody since that time. So in all, Judge, he's done about 9 months total. We are asking the court to sentence Mr. Wilkins to 10 to serve 1 community time served. As far as the bench warrant, Judge, just a quick explanation. Initially, he was residing in Conyers. At some point, he and his mother did move to Decatur, Georgia. He was under the impression that if he simply changed the address with the post office, that any mail would be forwarded to the Decatur address. Evidently, that was not done. Mom did send me some paperwork showing that evidently there were some issues with the Decatur mail not being forwarded or not being sent over. So she did provide that to me. I'm not saying that there weren't other ways to avoid this problem, but that was one of the issues that she did bring up. As far as the incident, Judge, this incident, as the court heard, occurred back in October of 2021.
Long time ago.
Long time ago, Judge. We believe that the incident can really be broken down into 2 separate incidents. initially there was a non-physical altercation or argument between Mr. Wilkins and I believe it was Miss Robinson, who's listed. Again, it was non-physical, Judge. At some point
Sorry, I had to mute whoever that was. Keep going.
during this argument, Judge, at some point, Miss Robinson did reach out to Miss Davis, who was actually at work at the time, to avoid the things sort of becoming worse. Mr. Wilkins simply decided to leave the location. Again, there was never anything physical that occurred.
What was
location?
What was the connection between Ms. Robinson and Mr. Wilkins back then? Had they been an item or?
He was actually in a relationship with a Brittany, what was the last name?
Freeman.
Brittany Freeman. Miss Freeman was friends with Miss Robinson and Miss Davis.
Okay.
So he was kind of just hanging out with them that particular day. Or
Yeah, and for whatever reason, Ms. Robinson and Mr. Wilkins got into it.
Got into an argument. Mr. Wilkins was actually leaving the location. He had gotten into his car. Miss Davis sort of pulls up, backs her vehicle in a position where he can't leave.
Okay.
So at this point, she's making threats to him. He doesn't know whether or not she has a gun or anything of that nature. So he becomes frightened. He does fire a shot towards the vehicle. He wasn't trying to shoot her, but he did want to try to scare her enough to where she would move her vehicle and he could leave. So he does acknowledge, he probably shouldn't have done that. But again, he's in a situation where he doesn't know what she's going to do. She's calling individuals to come and attack him. So he's worried. And so we just want to make sure that the court's aware of those things having occurred. But there were two witnesses, again, that verify that they observed Ms. Davis pull up and block Mr. Wilkins in.
Mr. Wilkins is just trying to leave,
Right.
and then he's pinned in there.
And one of those victims, one of the witnesses were the guy whose car actually got struck. So this is not a situation where this is, up for debate whether or not he was blocked in or not.
Yeah.
All witnesses are in agreement. She blocked him in.
Okay.
So
there is you'd get some traction with self-defense.
Right.
Whether the jury would roll with it or not, Mr. Wilkins may not want to risk that. So here we are. But that's the basis for the offered plea.
that is the basis for the offer plea, Judge. But as far as it relates to him as a person, Judge, he lives again in Decatur with his mother. He does have 3 kids, set of twins. He has a 2-month-old who just recently born. He's had no contact with any of the victims or witnesses in this case. He pointed out to the court that when he was 18, he was sentenced to DOC for armed robbery. Before he was released, he did do the reentry program. He did motivation for change, but he is ready to move forward with his life. He does have a hold in Rockdale County for a misdemeanor. I think he pled to 1 count of cruelty to animals. So again, he's being candid about, he does have some issues that he has to resolve. So he wouldn't, even if the court agreed to the 10 served, 1 commuted to time served, he would not get out immediately. He's going to have to go to Rockdale County, probably do a month or 2 there before he's released. So I just pressed upon the court to consider, there was no one injured in this particular case. He didn't have any intent to harm Ms. Davis. He just wanted her to move a vehicle so that he can make sure that he was out of harm's way. So we'd ask the court to sentence Mr. Wilkins to 10 served, 1 community time served. He's done about 9 months already.
Okay. Mr. Wilkins, what was at this address? Was this a house? Was it a store? What was it?
Apartment.
It was an apartment?
Yes, sir.
And whose apartment were you visiting?
I lived there with Brittany Freeman.
Oh, so you and your girlfriend lived there?
Basically, me and my girlfriend got into an altercation, and that's how that started like that.
Got it. So you and your girlfriend had an argument. Ms. Robinson is there, I guess, taking your girlfriend's side of things, and then you're trying to get yourself out physically away from the situation when then Ms. Davis shows up and there's a guy in the car, and that's the vehicle that blocked you in.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your conviction for the attempted armed robbery, was that a first offender conviction?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Because you're not charged with being a felon in possession of a firearm in this case, because you weren't a felon, because you were first offender. I get it
I
now.
was going to add that it has not been revoked, is my understanding.
Okay. All right. Are you still on probation for that case, or that case is done?
That case done. I've been doing this since 2020.
Okay. What you're on probation for now is the whatever bad things you were doing to animals in Rockdale. But that is all more recent than this. This isn't a basis to revoke that. Okay. Any questions about anything we've discussed, Mr. Wilkins?
No, sir.
All right. Well, I find there's a factual basis for your plea. It sounds like it's more complicated than just what's laid out in the indictment, and I learn that every time. But in the end, you're the one who fired. There's clearly a self-defense angle to it, whether a jury will roll with that or not. You're not wanting to find out, and so you're entering this plea in your best interest upon Mr. Davis's advice. I also find that your plea is knowing and voluntary, meaning you've understood what we talked about. No one's forcing you to enter the plea. You agree with that?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm sentencing you pursuant to the Probation Options Management Act. Mr. Wilkins, I have the plea of guilty form that has your initials next to a whole bunch of things, and I believe your signature on page 4. Did you go over this form with your lawyer?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on page 4?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Davis, you explained the form to your client and you signed it on page 5?
Yes, sir.
Great, I'll make it part of the record. Mr. Davis, can someone in my office electronically sign the indictment indicating your client's offered plea in this case?
Yes.
Ms. Davis, can we sign on your behalf?
Yes, Judge.
And Mr. Wilkins, can we electronically sign your name?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your newest child, boy or girl?
He's a boy.
Okay, you know his name?
Yes.
What's his name?
Loyal.
Loyal.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And he is staying with whom?
He's staying with the mother.
With the mother?
Yes, sir.
And you have 2 other kids, same mother or different mother?
Different mother.
Different mother. And they stay with their mother?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what county is Decula in?
Gwinnett.
Gwinnett.
Yes, sir.
And that's where Loyal's mom is staying in?
No, she's staying in Fulton.
Oh, it's your mom? Well,
Yes, sir. That's my mother's address.
okay, and that's where you'll be staying?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And so the older ones are the twins?
Yes, sir.
And what age are they?
4 and going on 5.
Okay. All right. Well, Mr. Wilkins, based on what I've heard, I am going to sentence you on counts 1, 2, and 3 to 5 years to serve 1 year. Those will all run concurrently with each other, and you'll get credit for all the time you've been in. I know you've been in for 2 pieces, the long piece and the shorter piece. You'll get credit for both those. And then count 4, 5, and 6 all have to be 5 years, and they have to run together consecutive to count 1. They're going to run concurrently with each other, but consecutive to count 1, and that'll be 5 years probated. So the total sentence is 10 years to serve 1 year, balance probated. You will get credit for the time you served. You have more time to serve, but you are parole eligible. And as Mr. Davis has pointed out, you got to go to Rockdale anyway. And so your clock will be running the whole time you're heading in that direction. Special conditions of probation. Number 1, you need to have no contact with any of those 3 people. I'm assuming you and what was the name of your girlfriend?
Brittany Freeman.
Is she still in your life?
Yes.
Oh, is that the mother of Loyal?
No.
Mother of the twins.
Sir.
Is she still close to Ms. Robinson?
I don't know. I don't even, not that I know of.
Okay, you still interact with Ms. Freeman just because you see your kids?
Yeah, the apartments the case happened at, they don't tune them down. They've been gone, tuned down for 3 years.
That's fine. And I'm not saying you can't have contact with Ms. Freeman. You need to, as the mother of your twins. But no contact at all with Ms. Robinson, Ms. Davis, or Mr. Smith. All right?
Yes, sir.
And you don't need to worry about the stay away because that apartment complex is gone. You don't live there anymore anyway. When you did get arrested, I think there was a break in time. If you did have a gun, you forfeit that when you were arrested, and you'll need to take an anger management course. Ms. Davis, anything else in Mr. Wilkins's case?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Davis, anything else?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Wilkins, you are done with your Fulton business. You will be on probation. It will be supervised out of Gwinnett County because that's where you live. And you're going to get reporting instructions about where to report. I'm going to ask Mr. Davis to write this down so he can give you the piece, or will you be giving him a piece of paper? I just want him to have the address. I know he doesn't have a specific report date because we don't know exactly when he's getting out, so it'll be 48 hours. Great. All right. Where is the Gwinnett County Probation Office?
It is 410 West Street in Lawrenceville.
Lawrenceville. Is that near Decula?
The queues are far. I rather do probation in Fulton County because this is where I really like. This is where I would be at Fulton.
Well, you don't get to pick that. You'll start in Gwinnett, but you can explain why you'd like to have it be out of Fulton. And if they are willing to transfer it, they can. But that's a conversation to have with Gwinnett probation. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Ms. Simpson, reporting instructions.
So, you'll just, report to the regional office at, within 48 hours of your release.
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Wilkins, I encourage you to engage with them on, hey, could we do this out of Fulton? Really, your reporting after that first reporting will be with the officer. And so that's on the phone, or officer wants to meet with you at work or at home. So the home base of probation matters less, but you should see how that flows.
Yes,
Okay?
Yes,
All right.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Davis. I appreciate your persistence on this and sticking with it. Good luck with everything in Rockdale.
Thank you.
North.
Hey, Mr. Alper, how are you?
Good, Judge, how you doing?
I'm well. Good to see you. We will get to Mr. Lim's plea. Thank you for coming in early, so we don't have to do it at 3. I got a couple more with Ms. Cabrera, who's ahead of you in line, and then we'll tackle that. Oh, and what do we have with you?
We might be able to work something else. I think we actually have to get rid of the case of accused. Can I leave since it seems like there's a lot of stuff to be done and then come back at 1?
Yes, I can't promise one, but we'll email you when I gotta give everyone else lunch, but I'm gonna go to lunch. But I want to knock out Ms. Cabrera's and Mr. Alper's please, and then it'll just be an hour-ish from then that we would reconvene. I just don't know when that would be.
That's fine. I can go back to the office. Ms. Davis, is that okay with you? If we could do hers?
Oh, yes, I'm working on it now. I'm trying to text a colleague.
Okay, then I will walk back to my office and I will be back when y'all tell me to come back.
Yep, we'll certainly let you know. All right, and this is Ms. Bailey we're talking about?
Yes, so
Great.
we're gonna have it negotiated to both cases.
Fantastic, if we can do that. All right, yes, Mr. Al-
Get Mr. Lim signed up.
You sure, assuming he's not up yet? Oh, because he was at 3, so we're gonna bring him up. Yeah, you bet. And you don't need to do that paperwork based on what he's charged with if you're worried. You certainly are gonna want to talk with him.
Yes.
And we'll make that happen, but you don't, if he's up and there's capacity, you're welcome to fill out that paperwork, but given this charge, I'm all right if you don't do the plea form. Okay, we'll get him up. All right, Ms. Cabrera, who would you like to do next from your special calendar?
Do, Lorenzo.
All right,
Mr. Palmer's on there now too, so you got Lorenzo, Palmer, and her.
okay.
Judge, that's all I have, man. Excuse.
Yes, sir, thank you.
Bye. Nice meeting you.
Is it Harris Brown or Brown?
I have Harris Brown.
Mr. Harris Brown, can you turn on your camera now, please?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
You can hear me?
I can hear you. Let me find my piece of paper I need.
We have to figure out a reporting schedule for him. He's got 5 weekends.
Mm-hmm, yeah,
There he is.
to be consecutive days. I think they just have to be consecutive. I don't think they have to be
Just
the
consecutive
weekend.
weekends. I talked to him about consecutive weekends. I told him whenever he starts, it has to run those weekends until it's completed.
Yes, and days, right, Judge? I don't think it has to be on the weekend per se.
So we'll talk about it. We'll make it work.
Serve 5 weekends.
Right, but weekends can be Monday, Tuesday, if someone's work schedule happens to be Wednesday through Sunday.
Gotcha.
It's 2 days a week for 5 weeks, if that's
That's what it is.
what I roll with based on the recommendation. And it could start next week or the week we build in a little cushion time just to get the paperwork in place. Because someone's starting today on a final disposition. I didn't sign until last night. See how that goes. Okay, Let's get on the record with Mr. Harris Brown. This is position 3 from our add-on plea calendar. It's 25 SC 001 531. Mr. Harris Brown is appearing remotely. His lawyer is here in court, Ms. Cabrera, and Ms. Davis is here in court. Mr. Harris Brown, are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
Great. I need you to stay unmuted because there are going to be a lot of questions for you in just a second. And if you could find a place where you can just stand still where you are, that'd be great. Do you, Mr. Harris Brown, agree to go forward in this virtual setting where you're not here in court? You okay with that?
Yes, sir.
And your lawyer, Ms. Cabrera, is here in court. She's not with you. If you have questions, she can step outside and give you a call, but otherwise she's going to be right here and not where you are. Are you okay with that?
Yes, sir.
All right, then Ms. Davis is going to put you under oath in just a moment, ask you a bunch of questions, and we'll see if we can get through this, okay?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Davis?
Please raise your right hand. There we go. Do you swear or affirm the testimony that you will give in this matter before the court shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Please state your true, correct, and legal name.
Lorenzo Harris Brown.
Can you spell your first name for the record?
Lorenzo.
Are you at this time under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medication?
No, ma'am.
Is there any medication that you normally take that you have not taken today?
No, ma'am.
How old are you and how far have you gone in school?
I'm 20 years old and I'm working on getting my GED right now. So the 11th grade,
And what high school did you attend?
Washington High School.
Are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you plead to indictment 25 SC 001531, reckless driving?
Guilty.
And Your Honor, the state is moving to null pros the fleeing and attempting to elude charge. I did review the video footage, dash cam, and body camera. And so I don't believe that we will be able to sustain a verdict on that charge.
So this is a plea just to reckless driving?
Reckless driving.
Okay.
Correct. Mr. Harris Brown, do you remember, do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges? And if you plead not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had enough time to speak with your lawyer about all the facts and circumstances known to you regarding this indictment, including any potential defenses?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you need more time to discuss this case with your attorney?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with her services?
Yes, ma'am.
Attorney Cabrera, do you waive formal reading of this indictment and any and all defects therein for the purposes of this plea?
I do.
Mr. Harris Brown, do you remember having been arrested on these charges?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the state is unaware of any outstanding warrants related to this matter. Attorney Cabrera, are you aware of any outstanding warrants related to this matter?
I am not.
Mr. Harris Brown, has your attorney advised you the minimum and maximum sentence for the charge to which you're pleading to today?
Yes, ma'am.
And this is a misdemeanor offense, so it would be 12 months is the maximum sentence.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you understand that today you're entering a negotiated plea of guilty, which means the state will make a recommendation to the court?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand the court is not required to accept the state's recommended sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand the court has a right to sentence you to the maximum possible sentence on the charge?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that if you're placed on probation of any kind, you cannot violate any criminal laws of any governmental unit or any special conditions of probation without being subject to revocation for the balance of your sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that this plea may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction, as well as other jurisdictions, including federal courts?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, a guilty plea conviction will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation, just like a conviction at a trial would? And that's true regardless of any advice by your attorney or anyone else.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand there may be other adverse or unfavorable consequences as a result of this guilty plea conviction, just as there would be from a conviction following a trial? For example, your guilty plea may affect the right to vote, to hold public office, to serve on a jury, to obtain a passport, to receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or the ability to obtain employment.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you waive any and all defenses, including any mental health defenses, by entering this plea of guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand by pleading guilty, you're giving up the following rights? And I'm going to go over about 9 rights, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
The right to a trial by jury, the right to remain silent and not incriminate yourself, the right to confront witnesses against you, the right to the assistance of counsel hired by you or to court-appointed counsel if you cannot afford an attorney at a trial of your case, the right to the presumption of innocence, the right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence, the right to subpoena witnesses and compel the production of evidence, the right to have the charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt, and the right to appeal if convicted of these charges after a trial.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have only a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Could you repeat that?
Do you understand that you may have only a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have only 12 months from today for the misdemeanor charge to file a habeas corpus petition challenging the voluntariness of this guilty plea?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you plead to the charges in indictment 25 SC 001531, reckless driving?
Guilty.
Has anyone forced you, threatened you, or promised you anything to get you to enter this guilty plea?
No, ma'am.
Is it your decision to waive these rights and enter a guilty plea because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
Is this guilty plea freely and voluntarily given with the full knowledge of the charges against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the state believes the evidence would show at trial that on October 31st, 2023, officers with the Atlanta Police Department observed a suspected stolen vehicle, a Kia Telluride near Lucille Avenue in Atlanta. Officers indicated they believed the driver of that vehicle failed to stop at a stop sign. They tried to initiate a traffic stop. They believed the driver was Lorenzo Harris, and a pursuit ensued. And this was near the address of 853 Oakland Drive, Southwest Atlanta in Fulton County. By the time officers were able to get close to the vehicle, there was no driver inside the vehicle. So the defendant, who is been identified as Lorenzo Harris, they believe was the driver of that vehicle. They did recover the vehicle and provide it to the victim, who is True Asia Daniels. And then the defendant was arrested, of course, for fleeing and attempting to elude. I did observe, again, Judge, the dash camera and body camera. And so I don't believe that the fleeing charge would be sustained. However, the reckless driving would be.
What about the body or dash cam made you think that the fleeing or attempting to elude, just he wasn't going fast enough, or there wasn't fleeing? What?
There wasn't fleeing on the body cam, from
Okay.
what I saw. So, I mean, maybe they physically observed something. It was not on the body cam.
But it wasn't
Not on the dash cam.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Ms. Jackson, criminal history information for Mr. Harris Brown.
There are 10 cycles. The last arrest was April 2nd, 2025. It was in Fulton County for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon and possession of marijuana less than an ounce. There was no disposition for that arrest. He does appear to be on first offender probation. That case number is 23 SC 190090 for theft by receiving stolen property. That disposition date was May the 23rd, 2024, for 4 years and 8 months. Nothing in addition, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Ms. Cabrera.
Yes, Judge. He's 20 years old. He does live with his mother. He's been working, you mentioned at Promise Center before. He's working on his GED there. He has a brand new baby born March of this year. In July, he had gotten a job with, I think it's UPS. So he has reasons to stay out of trouble, not to mention he has probation that he has to follow with.
Right.
To say the least, he got lucky with this one. And so he's been ready to get this resolved. I'm happy he was able to join today so that we can kind of handle him ahead of time.
Right.
I'm just asking that Your Honor accept the plea as negotiated.
Okay. And Ms. Davis, remind me, so it's 12 months probation. What were the
Hey,
Conditions?
Judge, I don't believe I said that.
Okay, so tell me, don't remind me.
It was 12 months probation to serve 5 weekends in custody.
You did not say it, right?
Yes, I did
Okay.
not. Balance on probation. He used to complete 40 hours community service, obtained his GED. Of course, no weapons while on probation. We would request that he attempt to complete some sort of job training or skills course, but it's my understanding that
He has a job.
he's employed with UPS, and so
Yeah.
we will be not requesting that.
Okay. Mr. Harris Brown, do you have a driver's license now?
Yes, sir.
Good. And you're on probation for a case from last year. Do you know what's going on? It sounds like you got arrested in April of this year for a gun and some marijuana. Do you know what's going on with those charges?
Yeah. You my judge for that case. When I was incarcerated, we just seen face April, my last court date, and you was representing me, but they had sent me back. I had another court date, and then I had eventually got out.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I wasn't representing you, but it may be that you and I talked about it some. I don't know that it's been indicted yet. I'd be surprised if it was.
I don't currently, based on what I have here, I don't currently have it.
It's rattling around out there. Okay. All right. And I was just curious to know if it was going anywhere, but we'll see. Okay. Your new baby, a boy or a girl?
A boy.
What's his name?
Cartier.
All right. And where does he stay?
With me.
So like he's where you are right now?
Yes.
Okay. How old?
6 months.
6 months. All right. How's his mom doing?
Good.
Okay. Does she stay with you too?
Yes.
Does she work?
Yes.
What does she do?
Like a warehouse job.
All right. And you do what for UPS?
Load and unload.
How many hours a week?
Oh, it's supposed to be from 10 to 2, but they called me like between Monday just to tell them, like they might tell me come in at 12, they might tell me come in at 11. So it just depends.
It depends. Got it.
From 10 to 2.
Do you work on Saturdays or Sundays ever?
No, I don't. We don't work on weekends.
Okay. Well, that makes this simple then. Okay. Do you have any questions about anything we discussed, Mr. Harris Brown?
No, sir.
All right. Well, I find there's a factual basis for your plea to reckless driving. I'll accept that plea. I find that plea is knowing and voluntary. I mean, you've understood what everyone's been saying and no one's forcing you to enter this plea. Do you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Ms. Cabrera, can someone sign the indictment on your behalf?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Davis?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Mr. Harris Brown, can we sign the indictment indicating your misdemeanor plea?
Yes, sir.
We'll do that. I'll follow the negotiated result, which is 12 months of probation. It's misdemeanor probation. That's a different group. You're going to need to report to a different place the first time, and you'll get information about that either directly, as in they'll call you or email you, or it'll come from Ms. Cabrera. And you've got 3 conditions of your special conditions of your misdemeanor probation. One of them is to keep working on that GED. How close are you to finishing?
I gotta see. I should be close though.
Well, I mean, would you guess that it's 1 month, 1 year, 1 decade?
No, probably a couple months.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to require you to finish your GED while you're on probation, because it sounds like you're home stretch. So do that. You'll have 40 hours of community service, and you're going to have 5 weekends in custody, not starting today. We'll start next weekend, but you'll need to report to the Fulton County Jail by 5 p.m. On Friday. Where'd my calendar go? Friday the 26th, so that's a week from today. And for 5 consecutive weekends, that'll be the deal. You show up by 5 o'clock on Friday, and they let you out by 5 o'clock on Sunday. And you just walk in the front door of the jail. You don't try to go back into Sallyport area. You can't go there. You just go in like you were gonna go visit someone or whatever. And they'll take you into custody. You spend the weekend there, and you get out on Sunday. Okay?
Yes, sir.
You know where the county jail is?
Yes, sir.
All right. And don't miss one of those, because if you miss one, then probation reaches out to me saying Harris Brown didn't show up. And I'm happy to turn a missed weekend into maybe a month of custody. And you don't need that. You don't want that. So make sure that you knock out those weekends. Any questions about any of that?
Could Could you say when I start again? I'm trying to put in my notes. So you said Friday. What
Yeah,
day?
next Friday. So next Friday is the 26th of September. Next Friday by 5 o'clock, you show up at the county jail and they'll book you in. You'll be there for 2 days. I don't know about booking you, but they'll take you in and then you get out 2 days later. And you're doing that for 5 weekends in a row. So that gets you partway into October.
Okay.
All right?
Okay. Okay. Yes, sir. Weekend jail.
And if you have questions about it as you're thinking about it, just reach out to Ms. Cabrera and she'll explain it.
Okay.
Ms. Cabrera, anything else?
Not for Mr. Brown, no.
Ms. Davis?
No, Your Honor.
All right.
Just for the record, this first offender was revoked.
It was revoked.
Yes, Judge.
Judge McAfee, maybe that's what he's getting. Okay. It was revoked and he's dealing with whatever the consequences are.
Yeah, he's already been resentenced, so he's on a new sentence for his probation case.
Okay. This is for the theft by receiving case. Yes. All right. Hey, why did your first offender get revoked, Mr. Harris Brown?
My first offender got revoked. Oh, yeah. Cause the possession of firearm first offender, but I didn't handle that case yet. That case should get closed because it's a long story. But
Okay, don't talk about the new one. That may be what you're thinking about. A different judge whose name is spelled sort of like mine, revoked your first offender because of that arrest you had in April. Got it. Okay. All right. Well, if you don't have any other questions, you're good to go. You'll get contacted again, either by your lawyer or directly by misdemeanor probation. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. See you around.
Oh, yeah, I'll send him a message. Let felony probation know about the 5 weekends on the misdemeanor.
Just in case if they have.
While he's in custody over the weekend. Okay. Yes.
Should we do Mr. Murray?
Hey, how you doing, Your Honor?
I'm doing all right. Let me get that case number. All right. All right, Ms. Rivers and Ms. Jackson, we are taking a plea in a case that was not on a calendar. So I'm giving you that indictment number now before we get on the record. It's 24 SC 005-435. It's Mr. Murray's case. He's the gentleman on the screen right now.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Ms. Davis, you ready for that one?
I just need my computer died.
Uh-oh.
It's coming up.
Oh yeah, because you can't be plugged in up there.
But I did find
You
an
do?
outlet,
Good.
yes.
Okay.
So I just need to make sure I can pull it up on Odyssey and then I'll be ready. We can go ahead and start.
Okay. Well, then let's get on the record. It's 24 SC 005-435, State versus Bryant Murray, who is appearing virtually. His lawyer, Ms. Cabrera, is here in court, along with the prosecutor, Ms. Davis. Mr. Murray, in a moment, Ms. Davis is going to put you under oath. But before that, I need you to tell me that you're comfortable moving forward remotely, not here in court. You're okay appearing from whatever kind of camera studio you're in.
Yes, sir.
All right. And are you okay having Ms. Cabrera here in court and not right by your side?
Yes, sir.
You'll let her know if you need to speak with her privately?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then in just a moment, Ms. Davis is going to put you under oath and we'll get started.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Murray, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony that you will give in this matter before the court shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please state your true, correct, and legal name for the record.
Bryant Murray, Jr.
Are you under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medication?
No, ma'am.
Is there any medication that you normally take that you have not taken today?
No, ma'am.
I'm sorry, you can put your hand down.
Oh, sorry.
How old are you and how far have you gone in school?
I'm 22 years old and I went as far as to the 11th grade, but now I'm currently enrolled into GED.
Okay, great. And where did you attend high school?
I attend high school at Frederick Douglass High School.
Okay. Do you understand that you're charged with the following offenses? And I just need a moment.
It's theft by shoplifting.
Thank you, Judge.
Sure.
In indictment 24 SC
Yes, ma'am.
005435,
Yes.
theft by shoplifting. Okay.
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to this charge?
Yes, ma'am.
And if you did plead not guilty, that you would have the right to have a jury trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had enough time to speak with your lawyer, Attorney Cabrera, about all the facts and circumstances known to you regarding this case, including any potential defenses?
Yes, ma'am. I just want to
You gotta
get.
get to that part. You gotta get, Judge is
Oh,
gonna give
okay.
you an opportunity to speak. So give her a second to go through everything. Judge is
Okay,
gonna
okay.
give us an opportunity to speak, and then he'll even ask you if there's something you want to say.
Okay, thank you. Yes, yes, ma'am.
Do you need more time to discuss this case with your attorney?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with her services?
Yes, ma'am.
Attorney Cabrera, do you waive formal reading of this indictment, including any potential defense, including any defects therein for the purposes of this plea?
Yes, so wait.
Mr. Murray, do you remember having been arrested on these charges?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the state is unaware of any outstanding warrants related to this matter. Attorney Cabrera, are you aware of any outstanding warrants related to this case?
I am not.
Mr. Murray, has
Yes.
your attorney advised you of the minimum and maximum sentence for the charge to which you are pleading to today?
Yes, ma'am.
And this is a theft by shoplifting. I believe the maximum sentence with this value is 3 years. Do you understand that today you're entering a negotiated plea of guilty, which means the state will make a recommendation to the court?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that the court is not required to accept that recommended sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that the court can sentence you up to the maximum sentence on this charge?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand if you're placed on probation of any kind, you cannot violate any criminal laws of any governmental unit or any special conditions of probation without being subject to revocation for the balance of the sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you are not allowed to possess a firearm while on probation?
Yes, ma'am.
Attorney Cabrera, is this client pleading under first offender, or are we just pursuing with a regular plea?
No, I would do it under first offender. He's trying to find employment, and this has definitely been holding him up. I think the last time we were here, we had another case of his, I think it was earlier in the year, and that was a misdemeanor, so we should definitely be eligible.
Okay.
It was felonies, but they were reduced to misdemeanors.
Mhm. Did you utilize his first offender?
We're gonna 19 SC case. The issue date, March 9, 2020.
Out of my control.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Murray, do you understand that this plea may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction, as well as other jurisdictions, including federal courts?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, a guilty plea conviction will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation, just like a conviction at a trial would? And that is true regardless of any advice by your attorney or anyone else.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty to a felony, if you use, receive, possess, or transport a firearm or use a firearm in a crime, you'd be guilty of a felony which may carry a sentence from 1 to 15 years in prison?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand there may be other adverse or unfavorable consequences as a result of this guilty plea conviction, just as there would be from a conviction following a trial?
Yes, ma'am.
For example, your guilty plea may affect the right to vote, to hold public office, to serve on a jury, to obtain a passport, to receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or the ability to obtain employment.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you waive any and all defenses, including any mental health defenses, by entering this guilty plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up the following rights? And I'm going to go over 9 and then ask you, do you understand? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
The right to a trial by jury, the right to remain silent and not incriminate yourself, the right to confront witnesses against you, the right to the assistance of counsel hired by you or to court-appointed counsel if you cannot afford an attorney at a trial of your case, the right to the presumption of innocence, the right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence, the right to subpoena witnesses and compel the production of evidence, the right to have the charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt, and the right to appeal a convicted of these charges after a trial.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you may only have a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have only 4 years from today for the felony charge to file a habeas corpus petition challenging the voluntariness of this guilty plea?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you plead to indictment 24 SC 005435 to theft by shoplifting?
Guilty.
Has anyone forced you, threatened you, or promised you anything to get you to enter this guilty plea?
No, ma'am.
Is it your decision to waive these rights and enter a guilty plea because you are in fact guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this guilty plea freely and voluntarily given with the full knowledge of the charges against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the state believes the evidence would show at trial that on February 13th, 2023, at the location of 3393 Peachtree Street Northeast in Atlanta, Georgia, in Fulton County, officers with the Atlanta Police Department were dispatched to the location in reference to a shoplifting offense. The individual identified as a defendant, Mr. Bryant Murray, had selected a Givenchy shirt valued at, priced at approximately $595 and attempted to exit the property without paying for the shirt. Mr. Murray was detained in the parking lot, and they were able to obtain the goods at that time. Based on this information, Your Honor, we're recommending a probated sentence. And that sentence is as follows. We're recommending that Mr. Bryant is 3 years to serve 60 days. I believe Mr. Bryant did about 58 days. So we're asking for that to be commuted to time served if possible. The balance on probation for Mr. Murray to complete an anti-theft course, to maintain employment, to complete his GED. He also will be required to do 40 hours community service and to stay away from Lenox Square Mall.
Thank you. I got all that. Ms. Jackson, were you able to look Mr. Murray up? I know he was not on your schedule.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. What'd you find?
There are 4 cycles. The last arrest was May the 16th, 2022, out of Fulton County for pointing or aiming a gun or pistol at another, a misdemeanor. He was not prosecuted on that. And the date was April the 1st, 2024. But he did appear to receive first offender in 2020 for theft by receiving stolen property. And that case was sealed on August the 9th, 2024. Nothing in addition.
Thank you. That all tracks with what Ms. Simpson was sharing. Ms. Cabrera.
Yeah, Donna. Earlier in the year, he entered a plea here. We would have liked to have resolved this at the same time, but we couldn't.
Because it hadn't been accused?
I don't think that it had.
Yeah.
It was impossible for us to do anything at that time.
Well, but it's it's okay that we didn't. I looked up the plea. It was January of this year. This is a 24 SC, but it was in non-complex. Maybe it just hadn't worked its way here.
I asked about it that day, but for whatever reason, we weren't able to do it. So he left here that day and there was nothing we could do about it.
Yep.
He does have overlapping conditions. So some of the conditions that the state has required of him for this felony, he is currently under the same conditions for his misdemeanor, which includes the job,
GED.
which includes the GED.
Right.
I can't recall right now if he had community service, but
It's just, I'm looking at it now. It's no violent contact with his father
Mhm.
and complete GED.
Yeah. So he's working on the GED now. He works as a videographer now. So that may cover the employment portion of this. There is a condition on there that's, a pause for him, and that's the anti-theft, course. He does have community service. He did inquire about whether or not he could do more community service in place of doing the class. I don't know how long this class is or how time consuming it is or isn't, but that was a point that he wanted to address, and he may want to address the court on his own. I
Okay.
told him that he could.
Sure.
Other than that, the plea would otherwise be negotiated. He's just asking to not have to do the anti-theft course. And so that's it. Mr. Murray may want to speak, however.
All right, Mr. Murray, sounds like it was a pretty expensive shirt. I think that all my shirts combined don't add up to $595, but you chose a doozy of a shirt to walk away from Lenox Mall with. What do you want to share with me?
Okay, so I just wanted to share that I am enrolled into Atlanta Technical College for my GED. They also do a program when you're done with your GED. They set you up for job skills / training. So I know currently I'm a videographer, but I'm looking away technology going to AI. So I also want to take a trade for cybersecurity. So that's what I'm also going to do when I'm done with my GED. And I already been talking to my misdemeanor probation about that. But the thing about it with the anti-theft thing, I just have a problem because it's going to be running me everywhere. When at my Atlanta Technical College, they also offer community service hours, so I can just knock everything out there, and it'll be more convenient for me to do.
Okay.
And also with the job, like I said, I'm a videographer, but also I'm still trying to get a job on the side. You remember I came seeing you about it? I was trying to get this case closed so I can work at the airport.
I do, and I did what I told you, which is I reached out to Miss Cabrera because you said this is holding me back, and so Miss Cabrera has done what I told you she would do, which is jump on it and get you in here. So I am eager for you to get that job at the airport if that works out. I know that's not your forever job. That's hey, it pays the bills while I learn the stuff I want to learn and am passionate about. But it would be great if you get down to working there, and no one wants this charge to be getting in the way of that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anything else you want to add?
No, it's just based about it. So.
Okay. All right. Well, Mr. Murray, I find there's a factual basis for your plea, and that your plea is knowing and voluntary, meaning you've understood the things people have been asking you about, saying to you, and no one's forcing you to enter this plea. In fact, you came in here last week to say, I want to enter a plea. So I'll accept it. I'm sentencing you pursuant to the Probation Options Management Act. Ms. Cabrera, can someone in my office sign the indictment for you?
Yes.
Ms. Davis?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Mr. Murray, can we sign your name to the indictment indicating your plea?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you understand this is a felony conviction now. You used up your first offender on whatever that case was back in 2020, all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that leaves sentencing. So what I'm going to do is sentence you to 3 years to serve 2 months. You'll get all the credit for the time you've done, so you're not going back into custody, with a balance on probation. So you'll be on probation for 2 years and 10 months. Special condition number 1 is that you've got to stay away from the Lenox Mall and Phipps Plaza area. So if you're going to do some high value shopping, you got to go to Perimeter Mall or go don't leave the state without telling probation, but go somewhere else. That's not a space you can be. Hopefully, if you end up being a videographer or cybersecurity, it's not right there at Lenox or Phipps, because that's not where you could work. Having said that, if you get a good job and it happens to be in an office building that's right next to Lenox Mall, let Ms. Cabrera know that, because we could always look at modifying your probation, saying you can go there to work, you just can't go there to shop, because that didn't go well for Neiman Marcus, okay?
Okay.
But hopefully your job is not right there at the Lenox Mall, Phipps Plaza area. You'll need to complete 40 hours of community service. Great if you can do that at Atlanta Technical College. Just make sure that before you invest a lot of time in the community service, you confirm with probation that they're okay with the program you've selected.
Okay.
You'll need to, how close are you to, well, you will finish because you got a couple years of probation. You'll need to finish your GED. So you're already enrolled in it, which is great. Make sure you finish that. And I am going to have you take this anti-theft course. I heard you say, gosh, that might not be convenient. My guess is it's probably online, but it's not a course like you're thinking, hey, I'm taking accounting at Atlanta Tech, and that's 4 days a week for 6 weeks. Is probably a one-time thing. But just based on what happened in this case, I think it makes sense for you to do that. And it may be more of a hassle than an educational opportunity, but that's part of the point, is a hassle for these stores and businesses when people put something in a bag and walk out without paying for it. And I know you know that, but this is just going to be a reminder of that. I trust that you are headed in that healthy direction of, I'm going to get my job, I'm going to take it seriously, and these things I did before are in my past and not what I'm doing going forward. Any questions about any of that?
No, sir. So my only question is, so for this probation, I still have to show them that I'm enrolled into GED, or do they just still go towards my misdemeanor probation?
So you'll need to show them. You don't have to get 2 GEDs. Your misdemeanor probation is going to be over in a couple months. That's 12 months, and that sentence was in January. So here we are in September. That sentence is closing out at the end of the year. I don't know when you're going to finish your GED, but if you're not going to finish it at the end of the year, you will finish it while you're on probation for this case, your Givenchy shirt case. But you don't need to get into a different program. You simply need to show your transcript or whatever, proof of enrollment, whatever you would show. Let's say you were getting a job and the employer said, man, I want to make sure you're bettering yourself. Show me that you're getting your GED. You'd show them something that you're at Atlanta Technical College. So show that to probation. That's all they'll need to see. So they know you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. Okay?
Okay.
Any other questions?
And with the job skills and training, I know I touched that, but it run hands in hands with my GED. So after I'm done with the GED, I signed up for
I did not impose that as a condition because of what you're doing right now. I think you're covering that. So don't worry about the job skills and training. I mean, you want that and you're doing that, but that's on you. What the condition I've imposed in terms of education and training is finish your GED and anti-theft course. That's it.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
Glad to hear. Ms. Cabrera, anything else?
No, that's it.
Ms. Davis?
No, you are.
All right. Ms. Simpson from probation is going to tell you about how and where and when to report for probation. Okay?
Okay, and another thing, I know because I talked to my lawyer, she said it only could be for probably a couple months. But since I'm kind of in a hard boat because I'm paying rent by myself and stuff, can I get my probation reduced for a minute?
Oh, the fine.
Yeah.
I'm paying for GED books and stuff.
Yep.
He was asking.
I will waive your probation supervision fees for the first 3 months. So for the first 3 months, you don't have to pay those fees. But come December, January, you're going to need to start paying. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Here comes Ms. Simpson with her little badges from the Accountability Court Conference.
Mr. Murray, are you still at Maywood Place?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so do you have his address?
I don't have his current address.
Okay.
We'll get it now.
So, Mr. Murray, if you would please provide me your current address.
3051 Lumbee Drive.
Can you spell the street name?
Lumby.
And what city is that?
This is in Decatur, Georgia.
And your zip code?
30034.
He has an apartment number.
Oh, what is your apartment number?
Unit 1023.
Thank you, Judge.
You bet.
All right, so you're going to report to the DeKalb office. Unfortunately, the DeKalb office is in Conyers.
But would Conyers be farther? Cause I don't have a problem coming down to Mitchell Street if I think this was on right there by the jail.
We're on Memorial Drive, but you have, because your residence is in DeKalb County, you have to report to the DeKalb office. They're not gonna let you transfer unless you have a Fulton County address.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give you that address. Do you have something to write down?
I can type it. Yes.
Okay, so the address is 981
981
East Freeway Drive. And the suite is the letter A as in apple,
All right, A as in apple.
and that's Conyers, Georgia, 30094.
Okay,
I'm
got
gonna
it.
give you the number for that office.
Okay.
It's area code 770
770
388 5929. And you need to report to that office on September the 29th at 8 a.m.
Okay. I got it.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
All right, that's it, Mr. Murray. You're good to go.
All right. Y'all have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye. All right, Mr. Palmer?
Yes.
And is Mr. Lim, did you already meet with Mr. Lim, Mr. Alper?
Not yet. We'll come back.
Okay. All right, well, let's knock out Mr. Palmer if we can get him to activate his phone. Mr. Palmer, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm right here. Yes, sir.
Yep, gotcha. Okay. We are ready to take pleas in your two cases if you can do that right now. Does that work?
Hold on 1 second. There's a problem with my headphone. You got to go in there because I'm on the stand and get the Benadryl for her. I don't think it'll pop up. There you go. Okay, I can hear now.
Okay. Can we start making the record? You good? Okay. Ms. Cabrera, you good with Mr. Palmer?
I am.
Okay. We'll go on the record then. These are positions 1 and 2 on our add-on plea calendar. Ms. Cabrera's last case of the day, or cases. It's 23 SC 191-639 and 24 SC 003-716. Mr. Palmer is appearing virtually. His lawyer is in court, as is the prosecutor. Mr. Palmer, do you waive any right you have to be here in court, and are you agreeing to proceed from your virtual location?
Yes, sir, I do.
And do you also waive your right to have Ms. Cabrera by your side, knowing that if you need to speak with her privately, she can give you a call, and you guys can discuss whatever the question is?
Yes, Your Honor.
Great, then we're gonna get rolling. Ms. Davis will put you under oath. She's gonna ask you all sorts of questions. I need you to let me know if at any point you have questions. Will you do that?
Yes, sir, I will.
Great, then let's get started.
Mr. Palmer, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony that you will give in this matter before the court shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Please state your true, correct, and legal name.
Yes, it's Kobina Omar Winston Plumber.
Can you spell your first name for the record?
Yes, ma'am. That's Kwabena.
Are you at this time under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medicine?
No, ma'am.
Is there any medication that you normally take that you have not taken today?
No, ma'am.
How old are you and how far have you gone in school?
I'm 39. I completed the 11th grade and I got my GED, the new GED, that's college equivalent.
Awesome. Are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Do you understand that you're charged with the following offenses? So in indictment 24 SC 003716, you're charged with 1 count of possession of a Schedule II controlled substance.
Yes, ma'am, I understand that.
And then in indictment 23 SC 191639, you are charged with giving false name to law enforcement, driving while your license is suspended, and possession of a firearm by a felon.
Yes, ma'am, I do understand that.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges? And if you plead not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Have you had enough time to speak with your lawyer, Attorney Cabrera, about all the facts and circumstances known to you regarding the charges in your indictments, including any potential defenses?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
Do you need more time to discuss this case with your attorney?
No, ma'am, I don't.
Are you satisfied with her services?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Attorney Cabrera, do you waive formal reading of the indictments and any and all defects therein for the purposes of this plea?
So where?
Mr. Palmer, do you remember having been arrested on both of these cases?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Your Honor, the state is unaware of any outstanding warrants related to these matters. Attorney Cabrera, are you aware of any outstanding warrants related to this matter?
I'm not.
Mr. Palmer, has your attorney advised you the minimum and maximum sentence to which, of the charges to which you're pleading to today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. For providing a false name, the maximum is 12 months. For driving on a suspended license, the maximum is 12 months. For possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, it's 1 to 10 years. And possession of a controlled substance, I just want to triple check because it was a small amount. And it's the maximum, it's minimum 1 to 3 years. You understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you understand that today you're entering a negotiated plea of guilty, which means the state will make a recommendation to the court?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Do you understand the court's not required to accept the state's recommended sentence?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Do you understand the court has a right to sentence you to the maximum possible sentence on each charge?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Do you understand there are multiple charges to which you are pleading guilty today, and the court has the right to run those sentences consecutively or one after the other?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay. Do you understand that if you're placed on probation of any kind, you cannot violate any criminal laws of any governmental unit or any special conditions of probation without being subject to revocation for the balance of your sentence?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Do you understand that you're not allowed to possess or use a firearm while on probation?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Do you understand that this plea may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction, as well as other jurisdictions, including federal courts?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, a guilty plea conviction will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation, just like a conviction at a trial would? And that's true regardless of any advice by your attorney or anyone else.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty to a felony, if you use, receive, possess, or transport a firearm or use a firearm in a crime, you'd be guilty of a felony which may carry a sentence from 1 to 15 years in prison?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand there may be other adverse or unfavorable consequences as a result of this guilty plea conviction, just as there would be from a conviction following trial?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
For example, your guilty plea may affect the right to vote, to hold public office, to serve on a jury, to obtain a passport, to receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or the ability to obtain employment.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Do you understand that you waive any and all defenses, including any mental health defenses, by entering this plea of guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up the following rights? And I'm going to go over 9, then ask you, do you understand? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
The right to a trial by jury, the right to remain silent and not incriminate yourself, the right to confront witnesses against you, the right to the assistance of counsel hired by you or to court-appointed counsel if you cannot afford an attorney at a trial of your case, the right to the presumption of innocence, the right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence, the right to subpoena witnesses and compel the production of evidence, the right to have the charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt, and the right to appeal if convicted of these charges after a trial.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Do you understand that you may have only a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Do you understand that you have only 4 years from today for the felony charges and 12 months from today for the misdemeanor charges to file a habeas corpus petition challenging the voluntariness of this guilty plea?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
How do you plead to the charges in indictment 24 SC 003716, possession of a controlled substance?
Guilty.
How do you plead to indictment 23 SC 191639, providing a false name to a law enforcement officer, driving on a suspended license, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon?
Plead guilty, but on the possession of firearm by a convicted felon, it's supposed to be Alfred.
Okay. Okay. Has anyone forced you, threatened you, or promised to do anything to get you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Is it your decision to waive these rights and enter this plea in this case?
No, ma'am. Turn that on.
Well, once you ask that question again.
Is it your decision to waive these rights and enter this guilty
Yes.
plea pursuant to
Yeah.
Alfred?
Yes, ma'am. I apologize.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given with the full knowledge of the charges against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your Honor, the state believes the evidence would show at trial that in indictment 24 SC 003716, that on March 13, 2024 at 1360 Virginia Avenue in East Point, Georgia in Fulton County, officers with the East Point Police Department were dispatched to that location. There was an incident involving the victim. That victim was Miss Troy Britton. And there was apparently a disagreement. Officers responded to the location. They detained Mr. Palmer, and at that time, he admitted to having some cocaine that was located in his right sock, and it was confirmed by the GBI that that was cocaine. So that's where the possession of the controlled substance comes from.
Okay.
In indictment 23 SC 191639, we believe the evidence would show that on July 10th, 2023, at 100 Piedmont Avenue, Southeast in Atlanta, Georgia, in Fulton County.
I'm sorry, Ms. Davis. Can you repeat the date again?
I'm sorry, on July 10th, 2023, at 100 Piedmont Avenue, Southeast in Atlanta, Georgia, in Fulton County, the officers initiated a traffic stop on the driver, which is the defendant, Mr. Palmer. They were stopped in the middle of the roadway. Officers approached the vehicle and smelled a strong, distinct odor of marijuana coming from the vehicle. Officers questioned the driver and asked him for his name. He provided the name Patrick Pope, but later admitted that was not his true name. It was determined that Mr. Palmer's ability to drive had been suspended. Officers initiated a search of the vehicle based on smelling marijuana. And inside the vehicle, they located a firearm. They also located some contraband, including drugs, but those drugs were attributed to the co-defendant, which is Ms. Troy Britton.
Small world.
Yes. Your Honor, the state is making a recommendation for the 24 SC 003716, the possession of the cocaine, the controlled substance, 5 years to serve 10 months. I believe Mr.
So that's a max of 3.
I'm sorry, 3 years. Then.
Okay. It's okay.
3 years to serve 10 months. Mr. Palmer has served, I believe, about 45 days initially, and then 9 months. I believe this offense revoked him on probation.
Oh.
So he has done a little bit over 10 months.
Right.
So we're asking for that balance to be on probation, Mr. Palmer to complete a drug and alcohol evaluation and treatment, if treatment is required. I believe he indicated that he obtained his GED. We would just ask that he provide proof to his probation officer, that Mr. Palmer complete 40 hours community service, and that he have no contact with Ms. Troy Britton. Ms. Britton was present at both of these cases. So in 23 SC 191639, we're just asking you to sentence him basically to 10 months to serve on all 3 counts, including the firearm by a convicted felon. I guess you would have to sentence to a minimum of a year
Right.
on that, but no conditions of that probation.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Ms. Jackson, any criminal history information for Mr. Palmer?
There are 27 cycles. The last arrest was May the 13th, 2024 in DeKalb County for a probation violation. He does appear to be on probation in DeKalb County for 2 counts of aggravated assault and criminal street gang activity. That disposition date was September the 23rd, 2013. Determines for 12 years and 6 months. He does have a prior felony conviction that was in 2014 out of Clayton County for theft by taking. And he does have misdemeanor convictions. It's one in 2025 for a non-fingerprintable offense. One in 2012 out of Clayton County for disorderly conduct. One in 2011 out of Clayton County for possession of marijuana less than an ounce. One in 2008 out of Clayton County for driving while license suspended or revoked, and possession of marijuana less than an ounce. Nothing in addition, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Cabrera.
Yes, Your Honor. By his own accounts, at this point, he's lost everything. So he's in the process of getting his life back together. He was working or is working at the stadium. He's over at the Battery. He does ministry work, so he's out on the street and he's speaking to people, doing things to stay positively engaged. He has, I think it's 2 family members that he's responsible for kind of helping to care for. He has an aunt that they had to do a DNR on, and a godbrother that had went into a home during the time that he was in custody. So kind of trying to work on those things. He's got a full plate otherwise, but he was prepared and ready to go on ahead and get this resolved. He had some questions that he had, some concerns that he had. We attempted this before, but I wasn't with him when he attempted the plea. I was next door in the trial. So I've had an opportunity to speak to him again since then. He seems to be prepared to go forward now, and I'm asking that Your Honor accept his plea as negotiated.
Okay. Mr. Palmer, I had muted you just because we were getting some background noise from you. If you'd unmute. Okay, I'll find it. There you go. Do you have any questions about anything we've discussed?
Just it was only one thing I heard. I'm not on DeKalb County probation no more. My probation's been handled and terminated over there, so I haven't been on probation.
Yeah, his probation ban is since 2019.
Okay, that's right. I got confirmation from probation. That's fine. It may have ended early. What Ms. Jackson was sharing is that if your sentence was running to its full term, that you might still be on probation, but you're not. Tell me your connection to Ms. Britton. Were you guys friends, boyfriend, girlfriend, spiritual partners? Why were you 2 together?
I mean, initially it was like she had a family situation going on. They ended up kicking her out the house. So, I was just nice enough to be like, come on, I'll let you stay over here. You ain't tripping. So she was staying with me, rent free and everything all the way until the incident that I got detained on 2023. So that's like 5 days before my birthday because we was going out there, but her godbrother had died. So I ended up taking her to go to her godbrother, and when she was grabbing his belongings and I came over back towards Atlanta way, I ended up getting pulled over because there was so many police in the street. It looked like a roadblock. So
Okay, I didn't need you to go through all the facts though. I'm just curious because then if we fast forward, that's okay. If we fast forward to March of the next year, just last year, you and Ms. Britton were still interacting. And I'm not prying into your personal business. It's just that one of the conditions of your sentence is that you have no contact with her. And I want to make sure that that is a realistic condition. If you guys have a kid together, that's harder to do. If you were just friends and you've gone separate ways, that's easier to do.
No, we don't got no kid or anything together. It was a debate. Well, not even a debate. It was just we got differences because I don't even want to put her under the gun or nothing, but what I got locked up for, it wasn't even my responsibility. That wasn't supposed to even be in my room, and that's why I ended up getting locked up because we were arguing over that.
Okay.
I don't deal with.
But you understand that for the next 2 years plus some months, you and Ms. Britton cannot be in the same place.
Oh, I do understand that all the way, and I've been prepared for that. So
Okay.
it's not.
Because when we first met, I think you were still being helpful to her, which is great, but she has some struggles and had gotten locked up. And I think you had said she was going to be able to stay with you or family. And that can't happen anymore. You understand that?
Yeah, we already got that situated. So she has a place of her own. She already moved out and all that. And I already told her that, I told her I was going to go ahead and take this plea like beforehand all this happened. And I was like, you can't be around me after that. So she already knew what was going on. She went and got her own location, her own house.
She clearly has her own situation because there was someone else here helping out with that today. Okay.
Right.
All right. Well, Mr. Palmer, I find there's a factual tell me why you said that the gun is the one offered part. So this car gets pulled over, there's scales in it, there's you don't have your license been suspended, et cetera. But you're saying the gun part you're taking as an offered plea. There clearly was a gun in the car and you were a convicted felon. So what's the offered part?
The reason the alpha plea is because it's her dead godbrother that we went to go see. We left that candlelight vigil and she went and retained this stuff, but she was driving at first. She had a license, but she was driving at first. And when she broke down and started crying, I was like, look, I'm ready to go. I got to get to the house and stuff. I got to get to work. So that's when I had switched seats with her. So when we had got off the exit getting ready to go back to the house and everything, that's when, we seen the roadblock and everything. And that's how that initially happened. But the gun wasn't mine initially, but I was told that I'm getting charged with it because I was sitting on the same side where the gun was. And
Got
I
it.
was previously driving before then, so I didn't even notice that was even there right there.
Okay. Understood. I can still go forward. So I find there's a factual basis for your plea in both cases, and that your pleas are knowing and voluntary, meaning no one's forcing you to do this and you've understood what we talked about. Do you agree with that?
Yes, sir, I do.
I'm sentencing you pursuant to the Probation Options Management Act. Ms. Cabrera, do you authorize someone in my office to sign, I think these may be accusations, these charging documents?
Yes.
Ms. Davis?
Yes, sure.
And Mr. Palmer, can we electronically sign your name indicating your pleas on the two cases?
Yes, sir, you can.
Great, we'll do that. In the case of 23 SC 191639, I am sentencing you on counts 1, 2, and 3 to 10 months to serve. Count 4 is going to be 3 years to serve, 10 months with the balance on probation. There'll be no special conditions to that probation. In your other case, 24 SC 003716, your sentence is 3 years to serve, 10 months with the balance probated. That's where the conditions are. One, special condition is that you will submit to a drug and alcohol abuse evaluation. And if that medical expert, treatment expert recommends any treatment, that treatment becomes part of your probation. Number 2, you need to provide proof of your GED. Sounds like you already did that, so just show probation so we can cross that off. 3, you'll do 40 hours of community service. Those all need to be done in the first year of your probation. And finally, no contact with Troy Britton. Ms. Cabrera, anything else?
No.
Ms. Davis?
No, Your Honor.
Questions about that? Yes, sir. Mr. Palmer.
Is it possible for me to get on a 3-year incentive for good behavior to terminate the probation early? Because I had plans to move forward and I ain't trying to be stuck in the state because I do like promotions, so I be leaving the state sometimes to go like out of state to do a artist party or something or listening.
Right. So great question. You only have 2 years and 2 months of probation. And so if I were going to set one of these good behavior things, it would be when your probation is done anyway. So number 1, you only have 2 years, 2 months probation. Number 2, I am fine authorizing some out-of-state travel. It's just you need to get permission in advance. So if you have done well for the first couple months on probation and you say, look, here's the deal, I can show you, here's the contract, we're doing some promotions in Houston, then you ask probation, they ask me, And if probation tells me that Mr. Palmer's been doing well, I'm happy to authorize the out-of-state travel. But it's always seek permission, not ask forgiveness if you're going to leave the state. And just to repeat what I said at the beginning, your probation is only 2 years and 2 months. Okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You bet. Ms. Simpson from probation is going to come around to the camera by Ms. Cabrera now and tell you your reporting instructions. Mr. Alper, did you have a chance to speak with your client? I did. Great, because it's next.
All right, Mr. Palmer, what county do you live in?
I live in Clayton County.
Right. So your reporting date will be September the 29th at 8 a.m. Do you remember where the Clayton County office is?
Yes, but do I have to have a Fulton County address? Because I will go and move in with my brother. I'd rather deal with Fulton County than Clayton. I would not lie to you.
It's gotta be where your legit address is and not I'm gonna make an address up so I can have probation there.
No, I wasn't gonna be a mega address up because I'll go to the DMV today if I have to get me my driver license. I mean my ID address on there, and I would straight move to my brother's house because they just rude and they're obnoxious. They automatically think that you're doing something that you're not, and I have
So you're going to be staying with your brother?
I will go and stay with my brother, no problem.
And that's in Fulton County?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Can you go ahead and provide me that address?
Yes, ma'am. Let me pull it up quick. Hold on.
So you do understand that once you report, this is the address that they'll be doing a field visit to, correct?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay.
Trying to pull it up right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not my case. That's murder.
With the killer.
All right, well, you have fun.
Thank you.
Should you get them all scheduled?
Sorry, I'm rushing.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh, diversion is the first thing you wrote. It's like your handwriting's normally good. Like, what does that say? Diversion. Yeah, Baker, you and Mr. Abate need to sort that because he is stuck to a bad situation. Yeah. And now I looked up Talbot. I didn't realize that's the final defendant in the CSX.
Keep working on that.
Yeah.
As I told her, I'm like,
I'm
I know
gonna
this
watch
case.
the videos. I have not watched them yet.
They're short clips.
I'm gonna watch the videos. I'm gonna talk to him and we're gonna spend some time together.
Okay.
But his announcement right now.
I hear you. And that's sort of how he'd been vibing. It was a funky situation. At least one of these guys said, I didn't know the main guys. They basically offered me $20 to be a lookout. At one of the pleas, two of the guys were in it. And then your guy's like, I don't even know why I'm here. I don't know any of these people.
He has a lease at the pencil.
Yeah.
He like lived there. He's like, I lived there. I got police reports. He's like, you broke into a car.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Then why'd he get scooped up?
I don't know when they broke into the car.
Yeah.
This is police report in conjunction with this incident, because that would be helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if it's months ago, that's not helpful at all. Thanks for entertaining me today.
Appreciate the work.
Yeah, I just think, well, I was like, I do not want all of those things moved into another calendar that I still have to deal with that.
Right. Whoop, he just went away.
Oh. He had bad reception. We were lucky we made it through that. I noticed his reception, his phone kept freezing.
Do you have his number? Because you could talk on the phone and that way we could do Mr. Lim now. All right. So why don't, if you and Ms. Simpson can connect with him on the phone, let's bring Mr. Are you ready for Mr. Lim?
Yes, sir.
Great. Thank you again for coming in early.
You want me to wait for, well, wait, do I need to stay? Or them to continue talking? Or-
No. They just need to reconnect. It was just getting the brother's address.
Okay. Can you repeat your four?
Count 4 of the older indictment was the 3 years to serve 10 months. That way the 2 sentences were the same.
His, I'm sorry, what position was it, his Albert plea? What count is it? That's what Deidre just asked, which count?
It was the last.
Is that count 4? That's the possession of the firearm. Yeah. So counts 1 through 3, the 3 misdemeanor, well, at least that's how it's listed on the calendar.
I sent her a message that just says, just the gun, and I was like, well, yeah.
Oh, but it's complicated. It's count 6. Yeah, and the indictment is count 6 because he pled to 3, 4, 5, and 6. 3, 4, 5 are misdemeanors. 6 is the gun, and that's the Alford plea. All right.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Lim.
Hello?
You ready for Lim?
Ready.
Okay. Ms. Rivers, Ms. Jackson, you good for one more plea before we break for lunch?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's do it. Okay. This is 24 SC 000382, State versus Lim. It's on our 3 p.m. calendar, but we're going to knock it out right now. Mr. Lim is here in court with his lawyer, Mr. Alper. When I last saw Mr. Lim, you were sitting outside a building somewhere.
It was.
Yeah, and then you disappeared. But you're here in court. Ms. Davis is the prosecutor now on your case. It's been long enough that we've gone through a couple prosecutors. But she's going to see it through to the end here. Mr. Alpert tells me you're ready to enter a plea. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Davis will swear you in, ask you questions about your rights in your case. If at any point you've got your own question, let me know. It may be something for you and Mr. Alpert to speak about privately. It may be something you can ask me and I'll answer it. But I won't know unless you say, hey, I've got a question. So I need you to do that. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ms. Davis.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony that you will give in this matter before the court will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Please state your true, correct, and legal name.
Junwoo Lim.
Can you spell your first and last name for the record?
JUNWOOLIM.
At this time, are you under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medication?
No.
Is there any medication that you normally take that you have not taken today?
No.
How old are you and how far have you gone in school?
33 and high school,
And what high school did you attend?
North Gwinnett.
Did you finish?
Yes. I went to college, but didn't finish. Yeah.
Are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Yes.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes.
Do you understand that you're charged with the following offenses in indictment 24 SC 000382, 1 count of theft by shoplifting?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges? And if you plead not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial.
Yes.
Have you had enough time to speak with your lawyer, Mr. Alpert, about all the facts and circumstances known to you regarding this indictment, including any potential defenses?
Yes.
Hold on one second.
Accusation.
Mr. Palmer is on the call. You want to give him a call? Okay, Mr. Palmer, probation, we're working on another case now, but Ms. Simpson from probation needs to speak with you. Can she call you or text you at your number?
Yeah, she came. My phone had just died. That was it.
Okay, are you on the same phone?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then she's going to text you. Look for a text from her, okay?
Yes, sir. And
All
thank
right.
you again.
You too.
All right, sorry about that. Back to Lim.
Mr. Lim, do you need more time to discuss this case with your attorney?
No.
Are you satisfied with his services?
Yes.
Attorney Alper, do you waive formal reading of this accusation and any and all defects therein for the purposes of this plea?
Yes, we do.
Mr. Lim, do you remember having been arrested on these charges?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state is unaware of any outstanding warrants related to this matter. Attorney Alper, are you aware of any outstanding warrants related to this case?
No.
Okay. Mr. Lim, has your attorney advised you the minimum and maximum sentence to the charge to which you are pleading to today?
Yes.
There's a minimum of 1 year and a maximum of 10 years for this charge. Do you understand that today you're entering a negotiated plea of guilty, which means the state will make a recommendation to the court?
Yes.
Do Do you understand the court is not required to accept the state's recommended sentence?
Yes.
Do you understand the court has the right to sentence you to the maximum possible sentence on this charge?
Yes.
Do you understand that if you're placed on probation of any kind, you cannot violate any criminal laws of any governmental unit or any special conditions of probation without being subject to revocation for the balance of that sentence?
Yes.
Do you understand that you're not allowed to possess or use a firearm while on probation?
Yes.
Do you understand that this plea may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction as well as other jurisdictions, including the federal courts?
Yes.
Do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, a guilty plea conviction will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation, just like a conviction at a trial would? And that's true regardless of any advice by your attorney or anyone else.
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty to a felony, if you use, receive, possess, or transport a firearm or use a firearm in a crime, you'd be guilty of a felony, which may carry a sentence from 1 to 15 years in prison?
Yes.
Do you understand there may be other adverse or unfavorable consequences as a result of this guilty plea conviction, just as there would be from a conviction following trial?
Yes.
For example, your guilty plea may affect the right to vote, to hold public office, to serve on a jury, to obtain a passport, to receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or the ability to obtain employment.
Yes.
Do you waive your any and all defenses, including any mental health defenses, by entering a guilty plea?
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up the following rights? And I'm going to go over 9 and then ask you, do you understand? Okay.
Okay.
The right to a trial by jury, the right to remain silent and not incriminate yourself, the right to confront witnesses against you, the right to the assistance of counsel hired by you or to court-appointed counsel if you cannot afford an attorney at a trial of your case, the right to the presumption of innocence, the right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence, the right to subpoena witnesses and compel the production of evidence, the right to have the charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt, and the right to appeal if convicted of these charges after a trial.
Yes.
Do you understand that you may have only a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have only 4 years from today for the felony charge to file a habeas corpus petition challenging the voluntariness of this guilty plea?
Yes.
How do you plead to the charges in accusation 24 SC 000382 theft by shoplifting?
Guilty?
Has anyone forced you, threatened you, or promised you anything to get you to enter this plea?
No.
Is it your decision to waive these rights and enter a guilty plea because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
Is this guilty plea freely and voluntarily given with the full knowledge of the charges against you?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state believes the evidence would show at trial that on October 31st, 2022, the Dick's Sporting Goods manager, Yushana Carr, reported that the defendant, later identified as Mr. Lim, entered the location of 3535 Peachtree Road in Atlanta, Georgia, in Fulton County, that the defendant took a Ping G4025 Gold Club golf club valued at approximately $999 from the display. The manager was familiar with the defendant because he had reportedly committed similar acts of shoplifting in other Dick's locations in the metro Atlanta area. The manager was shown a picture of the defendant's driver's license and confirmed that that was the individual who stole the golf club. You can see the defendant on the surveillance footage in the Dick's Sporting Goods store, meeting and speaking with a sales associate, taking a golf club, eventually looking around and walking out of the Dick's Sporting Good, passing all points of sale. The manager was able to attribute this to Mr. Lim because he contacted the store earlier to ask if they had this particular golf club. And then when he showed up in the store, they're like, oh, you're the person who called. Well, that number was registered to his Dick's Sporting Good rewards number. So that's how they were able to put all those pieces together. The state had filed a recidivist notice in this case. We are going to be withdrawing that in lieu of a plea. We are recommending a sentence of 3 years to serve 120 days, balance on probation, for him to complete an anti-theft course, 60 hours community service, to pay restitution in the amount of $999, and to stay away from all Dick's Sporting Goods stores in the state of Georgia.
Okay. Thank you. Ms. Jackson, I've seen a little bit of Mr. Lim's criminal history in that there was this case ended up here because there was a repeat offender notice filed by the state. So it got transferred out of non-complex. So it looks like there's a history of shoplifting convictions for Mr. Lim.
Yes, sir.
How many total cycles does he have?
11 cycles.
All right, and total felony convictions? Well, I guess total convictions, because some of the shopliftings could be misdemeanors.
Yes, sir. The felony convictions, let me see. He appears to have, let me see. 4 felony convictions.
Okay. Any misdemeanors?
No, sir.
All right, and his most recent arrest?
July the 25th, 2025, out of Swanee, Georgia, for criminal damage to property in the 2nd degree and a probation violation. There was no disposition for that arrest.
All right, thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Simpson, is Mr. Lim on probation out of Gwinnett?
As well as the cab and as well as Cobb.
Okay, all for shopliftings.
Yes, Judge.
All right. Mr. Alper.
Thank you, Judge. Obviously, Mr. Lim has prior convictions, and this is another one. The important thing I think to note about the convictions is they all occurred in 2022, or the incidents occurred in 2022 in a relatively short period of months. He was going to Dick's Sporting Goods in different counties and doing this. And so he had one in Cobb, one in DeKalb, and one in Gwinnett, and one in Fulton. He was under the influence of alcohol and drugs at the time. This was a bad period in his life. Again, it happened quite a while ago. He has taken steps to get back on track. And as I explained to the state, I presented some mitigation information to Ms. Davis as well, is I think if he had had an attorney kind of overseeing all of these at the same time, it could have all been resolved
together.
Correct. And he didn't. Just by the way the system works, county public defenders only deal with that. And so now we're trying to kind of go back to that and get him back on track. So we'd ask the court to accept the recommendation. His father is in court. His sister was going to be in court at 3, but she had other things. And I told him that was fine. But they have been very up with me throughout this process. And right now he's going to go back to Gwinnett. We're going to handle that and put out these other probation issues. But we'd like to get this resolved today.
Is this the only one remaining? In other words, I know he's on probation in all these other counties, and so the string of shopliftings will be finally addressed through this plea. There have been pleas in the other 3 counties, and you're not aware of, because there's this arrest from just a couple months ago in Sewanee or wherever it was, but that doesn't sound like it was.
No, that was an incident that I am handling that was with his girlfriend and a phone breaking. I think that's going to get resolved pretty easily based on what I've talked to the girlfriend about. So yeah, nothing to do with shoplifting, no pending shopliftings. This is the last one we're knocking out.
And what, if anything, has Mr. Lim done since the 2022 era to address the drugs or drinking or whatever was contributing to these cases?
So he has been sober. He has been working. I don't know that he's done formal treatment. But again, he hasn't, obviously these incidents haven't continued to occur. He's addressed that issue.
Okay. What's the most amount of time he received on any of the other county sentences?
It would be this, the state's recommendation. All the others are probation sentence.
Okay, got it. All right, Mr. Lim, do you have any questions about anything?
No.
Anything you want to add?
No.
At the time of these shopliftings at the Dick's locations around Metro Atlanta, Mr. Alper said you were drinking or using something. Tell me what you were using at the time.
Adderall. Yeah.
Okay. And was that something you had a prescription for, or?
I did.
What is it prescribed for?
Well, it was to help me study and keep me focused, but I obviously abused it and used it for the wrong purpose.
Okay. Do you still have a prescription for Adderall?
No, I completely have not taken it since 3 years and don't look at doing it ever again.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Mr. Lim, I find there's a factual basis for your plea. We've had 2 very expensive items that were shoplifted today. We had a shirt worth $600 and a golf club worth $1,000. That's a fancy golf club. I also find that your plea is knowing and voluntary, meaning no one's forcing you to enter this plea and that you've understood all the things we discussed. Do you agree with both those?
Yes.
I'm sentencing you pursuant to the Probation Options Management Act. Mr. Alper, can someone in my office sign the indictment on the accusation on your behalf?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Davis?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Mr. Lim, can we sign your name indicating your plea as well?
Yes.
I'll do that. It sounds like restitution is owed. The golf club never made it back to Dick's.
Yes.
Does that mean you didn't walk back and give it to them?
No.
You did whatever you did. Where's the golf club?
I'm not sure.
What would you guess? I mean, is it something you were selling on eBay or you'd throw it in a dumpster and it was just, this is fun to,
Probably someone else. Someone else has it. Yeah.
because you gave it to them?
No, probably because I sold it.
You sold it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I will follow what has been negotiated, which is a sentence of 3 years to serve 4 months. By my count, you've done 9 days so far in Fulton. You'll get credit for those 9 days.
9 days?
In Fulton, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't give you credit for other jurisdictions. It may be that someone else can get you credit for that. I can only document what relates to time here in Fulton County.
Okay.
So that's going to leave you 2 years and 8 months of probation. Special condition of probation number 1 is that you submit to a drug and alcohol abuse evaluation. And if that medical professional recommends that you get some treatment, that treatment will be part of your probation. Number 2 is that you're going to stay away from all Dick's Sporting Goods. You got to get golf clubs somewhere else, but not at Dick's. You will pay $999 in restitution to Dick's Sporting Goods for this case. You actually won't give any money directly to Dick's Sporting Goods. Probation will collect it from you as you're able to pay.
Okay.
And then they'll get it to Dick's Sporting Goods. You'll need to complete 60 hours of community service and an anti-theft course. And I think that's it. Where will you be living when you are released from custody?
Gwinnett?
Gwinnett County. Okay. Ms. Simpson's going to tell you about reporting to probation. It will be supervised out of Gwinnett because that's where you live, even though this case was in Fulton County.
Yes, sir.
Can I ask, Judge, I forgot to mention if Your Honor would agree that this sentence could run concurrent to any probation revocation that we have to handle in other counties.
As long as the probation revocation is not based on whatever happened in July of this year, then it certainly can. I don't know that it should be a source of a revocation. If all these things happened way back then, this plea now shouldn't be, but in case it is, then it can run concurrently with a revocation based on this conviction, not the July Sewanee arrest.
Understood. Thank you.
Okay. Ms. Davis, anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Then I think we're done. Is your sense, you'll get your probation instructions in a second. I just need to give people their, the plan for the rest of the afternoon. Ms. Rios will be back and that may well be a plea. So we'll want to have Ms. Jackson back on.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Let's try to reconvene at 2:15. 2:15, Ms. Rivers and Ms. Jackson. I'll leave this Zoom up so you can stay on. I'll just mute what's going on in the courtroom, but we'll be back here at 2:15.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You bet. Good to see you.
You too.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Lim, you need to sit tight, or you're going to see him back in lockup? Okay. She's going to come see you and give you your reporting instructions.
Thank you. Well, we're gonna have that.
All right, I have unmuted things. So we should be good to go. We ended with Mr. Lim. So plea, the golf club guy. Ms. Rios, we had one guy here who wasn't on a calendar. Was that going to be your case? Brewerton? Oh. Oh, and there was some hope. Okay, is it on the trial calendar?
No.
No, it's just she reached out and said,
Yeah, so he was set for October the 7th.
yeah.
She has a leave on the 7th, so
Oh.
they now set for the 14th.
Okay, that's on them. Ms. Rios, we've got, I can get to, oh, we got someone right here. This is Ms. Bailey?
Yes.
So we've got Ms. Bailey, we've got Mr. Gunn.
That's the one that's gonna have to be reset.
That's hopefully he gets into accountability court.
Yeah.
But I'll talk to him briefly, but there were, oh, Gunn's gone? Okay.
It was up all year.
Again, Rios is like, yeah.
Stop blaming on TV. It was actually her fault.
It's all good. So he's being reset. Is someone gonna do a waiver for him or what's the plan?
So, I guess I can do a waiver.
Already for Gunn?
Oh, shit, yeah, it was.
Okay. So it can move forward, but really forward is gonna be, let's get him in a drug court. Assuming he gets accepted.
Yeah.
And there's a probation issue.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'll warrant listed.
yeah, okay. If he's admitted into drug court, accepted in, my guess is Judge McAfee will let us manage that, but we'll see. Was there someone else back there? Brewington, who we can send away, I don't even know, who. Okay. Who told you to send him? Okay. All right, anyone else back there? No. So we've got Ms. Bailey, and then I had this motion to amend conditions of bond for William Ambles.
Yes. I thought it was for the 25th, but,
We can move it. It somehow, for some reason, the motion was attached to all the things that I was dealing. It's not on the calendar, so it's not for today, Ambles.
yes, that was because when we had the plea, it's not even anything to do with the registered situation. He was told the reason why he had the charge was because he wasn't at the cousin's house. He was supposed to be at, they had some type of a scuffle and he had to leave. Since then, the cousin has moved out. It's a family home. He's going to be homeless unless he can go back to that house. So the conditions is to remove so he can go back to that house so he's no longer, so he won't be homeless.
Okay, we just need to have, I think this would be like a Ms. Nix case or something, have you?
It was Miss Clark,
Ms. Clark.
but since
Okay.
she's gone, I don't know if she's coming back for that. When did she officially leave? I don't know.
Well, she's not like leaving the office, she's just gonna be elsewhere. I know she wants to keep at least one of the cases, but let me look this up.
She's aware.
I think that's on for the 26th, Ms. Rios.
Oh, so the 26th.
Okay, so it'll be back on. I'm gonna then put it over here and there'll be a time. Is he homeless between now and then, or he is okay till the 26th?
It's unclear. I think he said he would be okay just before October.
Okay, 26th is before October. All right,
That was the 25th, but I mean, that's what
the 25th is a trial calendar day?
So it's the 20, okay, I mean.
It doesn't mean we can't do it then, but I would go by what Ms. Nelson says.
Yeah.
We do have a plea and arraignment calendar that afternoon, so maybe it's then. We'll see. Okay, but it's not today. All right, so then what's left is Ms. Bailey, and you had a motion to set aside bench warrant, but instead somehow Ms. Davis has gotten an accusation?
That and the rest of them do it. I said the same thing.
Yeah, she knows something. Yeah, that Dilligard did not know, because we couldn't get it like that. All right. Then why don't we get started? do you guys want to sit right there or do you want to come to the podium?
Okay, I thought there was an issue with you to sit down. Okay.
I'm not gonna give you that second case number.
Great.
It's 25 SC 005844.
Okay. And has it already been green sheeted here or it?
I have that.
I'll look it up. Don't worry about it. Okay. Ms. Rivers, you ready to go?
Yes, I am.
Great. So this is 24 SC 003747 and 25 SC 005844. Both cases are Ms. Bailey, who is standing here in court with her lawyer, Ms. Rios. Ms. Davis is the prosecutor. Good afternoon, Ms. Bailey. How are you?
Hey,
Hey, how are you?
I'm okay.
Okay, good. You ready to go forward with your pleas?
Yes.
You had enough time to speak with Ms. Rios about everything?
Yes.
Ms. Davis is going to put you under oath in just a moment and then ask you questions about your case and your rights as a criminal defendant. It's important that you answer her questions truthfully. It's also important that you let me know if you have any questions. Will you do that?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, great. Ms. Davis?
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony that you will give in this matter before the court shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Please state your true, correct, and legal name.
Taylor Bailey.
And can you spell your first name for the record?
Taylor.
Are you at this time under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medication?
No.
Is there any medication that you normally take that you have not taken today?
Like what
Yeah, you take any medications?
Zoloft,
And what do you take that for?
depression,
Okay, and when do you take it? Morning or night?
morning.
Did you get it this morning?
Yes.
When you take it, does it make you sleepy or drowsy or confused?
No.
Do you feel sleepy or drowsy or confused right now?
No.
Great. And Zoloft's the only thing you take?
Yes.
Thank you.
How old are you and how far have you gone in school?
29. I'm currently enrolled in GED.
Okay.
Enrolled at the jail or when you get out, you'll be back in?
I'll be back in when I get out.
How long have you been in a GED program?
Like 4 months.
How much longer do you think you have?
I can take the test anytime, but it's based off when I'm ready, when I think I'm ready to take the test. So
When do you think you're going to be ready?
soon,
Is soon 1 month or 6 months or 10 months?
I say a month or two.
Okay, you should take as much time as you want. I'm not rushing you. I just wanted to get a sense. So you think you might knock it out before the new year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Yes.
Do you understand that you're charged with the following offenses? In indictment 24 SC 003747, theft by shoplifting, and in 25 SC 005844, theft by shoplifting.
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges? And if you plead not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial.
Yes.
Have you had enough time to speak with your lawyer, Attorney Rios, about all the facts and circumstances known to you and this indictment and accusation, including any potential defenses?
Yes.
Do you need more time to discuss this case with your attorney?
No.
Are you satisfied with her services?
Yes.
Attorney Rios, do you waive formal reading of the indictment and accusation in these cases and any and all defects therein for the purposes of this plea? Ms. Bailey, do you remember having been arrested on these charges?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state's unaware of any outstanding warrants related to this matter. Attorney Rios, are you aware of any outstanding warrants in this case?
No.
Ms. Bailey, has your attorney advised you the minimum and maximum sentence for the charge to which you're pleading to today? Charges.
Yes.
For theft by shoplifting is a minimum 1 year and a maximum of 10 years. Do you understand that today you are entering a negotiated plea of guilty, which means the state will make a recommendation to the court?
Yes.
Do you understand the court's not required to accept the state's recommended sentence?
Yes.
Do you understand the court has the right to sentence you to the maximum possible sentence on each charge?
Yes.
Do you understand that there are multiple charges to which you are pleading today, and the court has a right to run those sentences consecutively or one after the other?
Yes.
Do you understand that if you're placed on probation of any kind, you cannot violate any criminal laws of any governmental unit or any special conditions of probation without being subject to revocation for the balance of that sentence?
Yes.
Do you understand that you're not allowed to possess or use a firearm while on probation?
Yes.
Do you understand that this plea may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction as well as other jurisdictions, including federal courts?
Yes.
Do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, a guilty plea conviction will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation, just like a conviction at a trial would? And that's true regardless of any advice by your attorney or anyone else.
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty to a felony, if you use, receive, possess, or transport a firearm or use a firearm in a crime, you'd be guilty of a felony, which may carry a sentence from 1 to 15 years in prison?
Yes.
Do you understand that there may be other adverse or unfavorable consequences as a result of this guilty plea conviction, just as there would be from a conviction following trial?
Yes.
For example, your guilty plea may affect the right to vote, to hold public office, to serve on a jury, to obtain a passport, to receive, possess, or transport a firearm, or the ability to obtain employment.
Yes.
Do you understand that you waive any and all defenses, including any mental health defenses, by entering a plea of guilty?
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up the following rights? And I'm going to go over 9, then ask you, do you understand, okay?
Yes.
The right to a trial by jury, the right to remain silent and not incriminate yourself, the right to confront witnesses against you, the right to the assistance of counsel hired by you or to court-appointed counsel if you cannot afford an attorney at a trial of your case, the right to the presumption of innocence, the right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence, the right to subpoena witnesses and compel the production of evidence, the right to have the charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt, and the right to appeal if convicted of these charges after trial.
Yes.
Do you understand that you may have only a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yes.
Do you understand that you only have 4 years from today for the felony charges to file a habeas corpus petition challenging the voluntariness of this guilty plea?
Yes.
How do you plead to the charges in indictment 24 SC 003747, theft by shoplifting?
Guilty.
How do you plead to the accusation 25 SC 005844, theft by shoplifting?
Guilty.
Has anyone forced you, threatened you, or promised you anything to get you to enter this guilty plea?
No.
Is it your decision to waive these rights and enter a guilty plea because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
Is this guilty plea freely and voluntarily given with the full knowledge of the charges against you?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state believes at trial the evidence would show in 24 SC 003747 that on April 2nd, 2023 at 3500 Peachtree Road in Atlanta, Georgia in Fulton County, that officers from the Atlanta Police Department were dispatched to that location in regards to a theft. They spoke with the witness, Ms. Andrea Duro, who said while she was watching the mall security camera, she noticed the subject, Taylor Bailey, make her way to a rack. And this was captured on the body worn camera footage as well. She took a red Burberry hat worth $390, a tan Celine hat worth $530 off the rack. Concealing it under her shirt, she walked towards the exit past all points of sale without the intent to pay. They were able to stop Ms. Bailey from completely walking out, and she was placed in custody at that time. With regard to accusation 25 SC 005844, we believe the evidence would show that on May 15, 2025 at 3130 Avalon Boulevard in Alpharetta, Georgia, in Fulton County, that officers with the Alpharetta Police Department responded to that location in reference to a theft. There they met with Mr. Christopher Langford. This is a Sephora. He is the loss prevention officer there. They saw Ms. Bailey select 11 items and conceal them in her pocket and in her bag. She proceeded to try to point past all points of sale without paying for the items. When Ms. Bailey was outside of Sephora, they attempted to apprehend her, which she returned or gave them back 7 of the 11 products, but then got into the vehicle and fled the scene. But they did identify Ms. Bailey because of prior interactions with her in shoplifting incidents. She was able to make away with some Dior lip glow oil, a YSL fragrance set, and a Valentino fragrance set. Judge, we are recommending a sentence of 5 years to serve 120 days in custody, the balance on probation, that Ms. Bailey complete an anti-theft course, that she complete 40 hours community service, and that she stay away from all Saks locations in Georgia and also for us in Georgia.
Okay, and I don't think there's a recidivist notice there's certainly not in the newer case.
Let me check.
I'm looking. Also, there is a recidivist notice filed 3 days ago in the older case, the Celine Hatt case.
And so I will be withdrawing the recidivist notice in light of this plea.
Okay. Got it. Ms. Jackson, good afternoon. Can you share criminal history information on Ms. Bailey?
Yes, sir. There are 26 cycles. The last arrest was December the 6th, 2024, out of Cobb County for 2 counts of theft by shoplifting. One was a felony, one was a misdemeanor. There was no disposition for that arrest. She does appear to have open cases pending. One out of Dunwoody, Georgia, for theft by shoplifting and possession of tools for commission of a crime. And one out of Henry County for 2 counts of theft by shoplifting. And one out of Fayette County for theft by shoplifting, a felony. And there are felony convictions. One in 2018 for aggravated assault. And there was another one in 2018 out of Cobb County for possession of tools for commission of a crime. It's an additional one in 2018 for entering an automobile and possession of a firearm during commission of a felony. And she has one misdemeanor sentence that was in 2015. She received a nolo contendere sentence out of Dunwoody, Georgia, for theft by shoplifting and giving false information to an officer. Nothing in addition, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Simpson, do you have Ms. Bailey as being on probation anywhere? Thank you. Ms. Rios.
Mr. Honor, Ms. Bailey is 29 years old. She currently works at City View School. It's a daycare, and she's in the newborn room, but also helps out in the other toddler rooms and things. She has 2 children, ages 3 and 10. As you heard, she's currently in a program to get her GED. She lives with her mom. Her mom has been waiting all day to support her daughter, and we ask that you accept the plea as negotiated.
Okay. What about the plea do you think is going to help Ms. Bailey make different choices going forward? Because we've got shopliftings that post-date the Saks Fifth Avenue situation, obviously the newest case, but there is an allegation, her most recent arrest in December of last year that is rolling around out there. Maybe an open case in Dunwoody, Fayette County, Henry County. Ms. Bailey's going to need to come up with you are going to need to come up with a way to do things differently, because the sentences are going to start to grow. And I don't see anything that says, oh, you know what, this case with the hats is 2 years ago. So I could understand like, oh, that was then, but things are different now, but they're not different now. So I'm curious, I'll start with the lawyer. Ms. Rios, what you think is going to change things for Ms. Bailey?
I think she understands it's getting it's her with her history. She has an extensive history, but she has told me that she wants to make a change. She enrolled in the GED class not too long ago. I think it was after the case that she had in May of the new charge. I think she wants to do better for her kids. I'm hoping the anti-theft course will help a little bit. I'm not sure what that all entails, but she has family support and she knows she has to make a change. Hopefully this is the change in her being on probation. If she gets another case, then she would get revoked and that would be the consequence. But I think going forward, I think just her being on felony probation for as long as she will be on felony probation, hopefully that is enough for her to change. She has a steady job now. That's a new job that she doesn't want to lose. And hopefully when she gets out, she'll still have that job waiting for her. But I know there was a little bit of instability with the housing, I believe, with your mom.
Yeah.
And so that's not the case anymore. I believe they're settled. And hopefully with that, she'll be on a better path.
All right. Ms. Bailey, tell me a little bit what you remember about your aggravated assault case. That was from a while ago, back in 2018 here in Fulton County. What was the charge about?
Oh, I was in the car with somebody. I really don't understand it. I woke up and I was in jail. The people that I was in the car with, they died. They got killed in the train crash. So I was the only one got charged from that accident, but I never really understood what happened. I guess because I was the oldest in the car, but I never was the driver or nothing. They said I was supposed to ran the man over. I don't know.
Were you driving?
No, I wasn't driving because the car made it from wherever we was. When I called home, they said the car was parked. So how was I driving? I woke up in jail. So I really never understood that case. But they gave me the first offender, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you say you woke up, it was because there had been an accident and you hit your head, or you woke up because you've been maybe drinking too much and you passed out?
Yeah.
The second one?
Yes, the second one.
Okay. Says you committed an assault on a guy by using your car to drag him. And then, of course, there's a shoplifting part to this.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't I promise you. I woke up dressed out and everything. I didn't understand that case.
Okay. Well, that one will just remain a mystery. Your kids, where do they stay?
Right now, currently they're with my mom. But I don't know like what's going on there. My stepdad just had a stroke, so I really don't know.
The 10-year-old is in school, what, in fourth grade, fifth grade, third grade?
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Anything else you want to add?
Your Honor, I promise you I learned my lesson.
What is it you learned now as opposed to 6 months ago or a year ago?
Right. Just me being incarcerated and me being over there in the jail, like dealing with all that different stuff, like it's just too much. Like the lockdown or being in trouble, being told what to do, like it's just too much. Like different personalities, being there with people, like it's a lot. It's a lot.
Okay.
It's a lot.
All right. Well, Ms. Bailey, I find there's a factual basis for both your pleas. Sounds like the folks at Sephora, or at least the mall that's in, knew you pretty well because you've done this before. And I don't know how you hide hats underneath your shirt. How were you getting out of the place with the hats?
I mean, it's small, so
It's not like a big 10-gallon
now you know, like the little skull caps. You can do
cowboy hat.
up.
I actually don't. I've never seen a hat that costs more than $500, but seriously, I'm cheap. This hat, it was like a
Like
skull.
a little beanie, like a little skull cap,
Oh.
and it just got a designer name on it.
So that's why it's worth so much.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's easy to conceal.
Basically.
Got it. All right, it's not, I'm thinking like this big hat with feathers and everything, and you're like, how are you fitting that under your shirt? Okay, it's not a church, that's a better way to describe it. So it's not a church hat. Okay. Well, like I said, I find there's a factual basis for both your cases. The state, I think, pretty easily could prove both. I also find that your pleas are knowing and voluntary. Knowing means you've understood what we're talking about, and voluntary means that you've decided after talking to your lawyer that this is how you want to move forward. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm going to sentence you pursuant to the Probation Options Management Act in both cases. Ms. Rios, can someone in my office sign your name in both cases?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Davis?
Yes, Judge.
And Ms. Bailey, is it okay if we electronically sign your name indicating you're pleading guilty?
Mm-hmm.
You guys say yes or no?
Oh, yes.
Okay. It doesn't, did they get the hats back? Is there restitution in the hats
I think
case?
they
They
stopped
got
her
the hats
there
back.
on that one.
Okay,
Yeah,
they
she did
got you
leave.
before you got too far. And then with the Sephora, you gave some of the stuff back, the others you didn't, but I'm not, that's Like lipstick, I don't think they want the lipstick back. Okay. So I'm going to sentence you a little differently than what your lawyer asked for. So hear me out, and then you can decide how you want to manage all this. In both cases, the same sentence in both cases, it's going to be 10 years to serve 6 months with the balance on probation. It's going to be the same special conditions. That's not anything different than what you all were talking about. But I want to explain why I'm doing what I'm doing. The more important one is it's a whole lot more probation, not because I want you to be on probation for a long time. In fact, if you're doing well, it can become non-reporting probation real quickly. Okay. But I want to have some leverage if in 4 months we're together again because you walked into Gucci and left with 2 bags when you came in with only 1 bag. And I'm not saying that's who you're going to be forever, but I have to react to what I see here, which is you've been arrested a bunch of times for this, and that didn't scare you straight. Maybe being over at ACDC has, I hope so, for your kid's sake, for your mom's sake. But I need to know that if it hasn't worked out and you're just giving me a good little story now, don't worry, Judge, I'm never going to do that again, because I hear that all the time from people. And some people never do it again. And other people, as soon as they're out of the courtroom, they're back at it. And if that's you, I know that I have a whole bunch of probation to work with. And so I don't want you to be surprised if I see you in 6 months because you've got new shoplifting charges. You should know that assuming the state can prove it, it's not just because it's on a piece of paper, but if they can prove it, and you know better than I do, it's pretty easy to show because there are cameras everywhere. And there she is. Oh, I recognize that's Miss Bailey. And look, she put the hat under her shirt and she walked out. I'm going to send you to prison for years, not months, because you will have shown me that you haven't figured it out. And there are not a lot of other tools. You're not an addict where I could say, hey, let's get her into drug court. And if she isn't using meth, then she doesn't need to steal from a store because she can work and do this or that. That's not you. And so the only lever I see that I can pull if things don't go well is like, hey, let's send her to Lee Arendale for 5 years and see if that gets her to do things differently. That's the worst possible outcome. I don't look forward to that. I know you don't. But I need you to know that that's the kind of thing we'd be talking about if we're back together again while you're on probation and there's another shoplifting. Okay? Your shoplifting, it may be that you resell this stuff and you make money, but it's not. I have shoplifters who are taking deodorant because they're homeless and they're tired of smelling bad, or it's the food that they need to eat. And that's not this Celine hat. I hope you didn't eat it, but that's not what you need it for. So it's something that you do need to stop. And that's why the term of custody is a little longer as well. I appreciate what was negotiated, but as I look at all these different cycles, and got one from December, and we have one in May, and you got Dunwoody, you got Fayette, I think that the other jurisdictions will lean into this and say, let's let this handle all these things. I don't speak for those jurisdictions. You're going to need to go to those places, but they don't need to pile on now. Here's a sentence, and it's a meaningful sentence. It used to be that by now for you, it could, well, I guess these aren't convictions yet, so you don't have a mandatory minimum. But we also used to run into that as well, where there was a mandatory minimum for shoplifting, but we don't have that anymore. So anyway, I just wanted to explain my thinking. I didn't ignore what your lawyer said. And you'll certainly get credit for all the time you've been in. You get credit for all those days. When you're on probation, you'll need to finish getting your GED. You'll need to take that anti-theft course, 40 hours of community service in the first year of your probation, and you'll need to stay away from all Saks Fifth Avenue locations and all Sephora locations. They don't need you in there, and you don't need to go in there. So 10 years probation, 6 months of which are, well, let me say it differently. It's 10 years to serve 6 months, followed by 9.5 years of probation with those conditions. Now, that sentence is clearly, because I explained it to you, more serious than what Ms. Rios asked for. And at this early point in us working together, you have the ability to say, you know what, no, thank you. I'd rather go to trial and see what happens at trial. And trial's not tomorrow, but you have the right to say at this point, I was willing to do 4 months, not 6. I was willing to do kind of 5 years probation, not all these other years of probation. So I'm going to go back to ACDC and see what my lawyer can do about getting the cases to trial. I want to give you and Ms. Rios a chance to talk about those two options, going forward with the sentence that I described for the two cases versus saying no, thank you. And it's like the plea never happened. I wouldn't tell the jury, oh, she almost pled guilty. It would just be if you decide to go to trial, they bring in the loss prevention officers, we watch the video, whatever it is, and see what the jury does. But that wouldn't be for a little while anyway, because your lawyer would need to get more discovery, get you ready for the trial, and then we could get the jury in here. But I'd like the two of you just to chat about it and then let me know what you want to do, okay? Do you have, before you go back, do you have any questions about what I said? Or
6 months.
6 months. With credit for what you've done, you're 5 days shy of 3 months. You got 85 days in the book and you're parole eligible. I don't make that call, but most folks in your situation don't do the whole time. They get paroled out before then, and then you're on probation. Okay? You guys talk.
Ready to continue, Your Honor.
All right. So let's get back on the record. Ms. Rios, did you and Ms. Bailey have a chance to talk about options?
Yes, sir.
And does Ms. Bailey want to go forward with the pleas or withdraw her pleas? All right. I don't think I need to add anything else. Ms. Davis, did you have anything else? So the last thing, Ms. Bailey, is that Ms. Simpson, who's seated in the jury box, needs to give you reporting instructions for probation. It's going to be something along the lines of 48 hours after you're released from custody. But where you go depends on where you're going to be living. So I'm going to let Ms. Simpson talk with you about that and we'll go from there. Okay?
Okay.
So it will be within 48 hours, given that you were probably headed to the cab for this. So once you're finished in the cab, you'll report to, well, let me ask, what is it gonna be?
30349.
Clayton side or Fulton side?
Fourth.
Okay, so you'll report to 276 Memorial Drive, that's the Atlanta office. Which is about 5 minutes from here. When you're finished in the cab, then you report to that office within 48 hours of being released.
Okay.
That's it? Ms. Simpson, you have anything else?
Are you still at Benchmark Drive?
Yes.
That's the difference. Okay. I just need to get an updated contact.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
You need now or?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
I think that's it.
I just wanna ask you if people share Mr.
Hold on one sec. Let me just, hey, Ms. Jackson, we are all set. Thank you for your help. You have a wonderful weekend.
You as well, Your Honor. Thank you.
And Ms. Rivers, have a good weekend.
You do the same, Judge. Thank you.
All right, take care.
Hey, Gordon.
Debbie Gordon is going to Tallahassee tomorrow for the ritual slaughter of Kent State at the hands of Florida State.
Okay.
Yeah. Hope springs eternal. That's what makes you human. All right.
Have a good time.
All right. All right, Ms. Nelson, I'm going to shut down the Zoom.
I'll hold you for this.